But I'm sure we'll get the kinks figured out on this new webcam and stuff eventually. See, now she's barely even moving. I really can't tell how much of, like, her posture is me and how much of it is just the tracking on the camera. So, oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I have some vouchers. I don't remember what I can buy with vouchers, but I have some vouchers. Let's go over here and check the new Voucher Shop. And see what can be bought with the vouchers. That's the wrong thing. Is it the wrong thing? Up Dungeon Guide, Voucher Shop. Here it is. There's the vouchers. Wow, 300 vouchers for 10. 10-second vouchers. That's insane. Golden experience fruit's not bad. Best to be used when you're later in the game. There are skill training seals on the second vouchers. What do I need to do in my dungeon guide? Enemy behind. When do I start getting the second vouchers? Right here in Math Dungeon Advanced. Okay. Oh god, other alchemists. I hate doing other alchemists. I have so little interest in doing other alchemists. And of course we can't forget sulfur spiders. Guess sulfur spiders is something we gotta do eventually. Sulfur spiders is one of those things that you do only when you really need to. Math Dungeon isn't hard, it's just I'd have to do it on advanced. But what I don't know is, like, there's a line here, right? So do I need to do these in this order to get up to it, or can I just do Math Advanced? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because I can't just do Math Advanced anyway. I'd have to do Math and then do Math Advanced. Assuming it gives me a Math Advanced thing, so... I guess we could try one of the Beltane... no we can't. We're not high enough level for that yet. Let me... Enemy behind. This is... Terra. So let's go to Terra's Shadow Mission Board. Oh, enemy behind is today's thing anyway. Today's Shadow Mission. Might as well. No real reason not to. Get my magic up. I'm on beginner. I should be fine. Guess I'll get my armor anyway. I wish you could control click your armor from pet inventories. I think you can from your own, but just not from pet inventories. Where's my map? It is. I don't know why the mini-map was turned off. That was weird. Do 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 do. Oh God. Hate these, like, sacrifice circle things. So obnoxious. There we go. That one worked. It's a little confusing, honestly. It's never been clear to me if they have to die by landing in the circle, or if they have to die, like, when they die, if they have to be in the circle. Because it seems like sometimes it do it when they're outside of the circle. Sometimes it seems like it do it when they go into the circle after they die. I can never tell which it needs to be. Like, see, that time they flew out of the circle. Then he flew into the circle, and when he died there. But he was out of the circle when I killed him. But earlier, it tracked an enemy that flew out of the circle when he died, but it still triggered as if he died in the circle. That's where I'm confused on. I mean, like I said, I get that they just have to die in the circle. I just don't know if it's that they have to die in the circle, or if they have to die and then go into the circle. Like, does their corpse have to be in the circle, or do they have to be in the circle when they die? That's what I don't understand. Oh, frick. Oh God, is this another circle? Yes it is, of course it is. Boom. Like, see, both of these went out of the circle, but it tracked one of them. I don't understand it at all. Boing. See, both of them flew out of the circle, but it tracked one of them as well. I just don't know what it's tracking. See, both of them flew out of the circle, and neither of them triggered. I feel like their corpse has to be in the circle when they die, like, after they die. But, like, everything has some kind of knockback. And that makes that really obnoxious if that's the case. Especially when it gets smaller. But see, he went out of the circle. Ah. Bang. Frick. Pop. Pop. There was one over here. One, two. Don't have enough torcha. I was gonna use the chain because I can like pull them in and stuff this way. Just like that. Well, frick. Alright. There's another group of mobs down here. So let me get some actual torcha for the next thing. I was gonna say, he's right there. Come on, game, give me that. I say, if the game didn't give me that, I was gonna be so upset. Like, he was in range of my attack, he just didn't get pulled. For some reason. Look for the boss. Then the boss is up here. There he is. Oh, thank God. Even though he's a dark commander, he doesn't have the stupid thing where you have to freaking hit him with the swords. Thank God for that. So that was today's shadow mission. That was also the shadow mission here. Let me see if anybody in the guild wants to run. Enemy behind. So yeah, now we've unlocked this. Main reward is experience and gold. If I do it 5 times in a row, I can get this shadow crystal. But I don't want to do. I'm not really like too concerned about that right now. We are going to need to do that again on intermediate and then again on advanced. See, intermediate, advanced. This one wants me to do LB advanced too. which is really obnoxious. Mangled Albi Dungeon Pass. Really, there's like cool stuff in Albi Advance? Dragon Felix Helm and the Goggle Cap. Huh. It's just 1-1, but still. Wait, you can get the freaking Celtic Chainblade from Counterattack? What? Oh my god. And Guardian Blade. Broken Shield, Broken Wand, Broken Lance. Boots, Gauntlets, Armor. Everything's broken except for the Celtic Howling Chainblade in Counterattack. You can also get it in this one too. The Ancient Gold Crystal and the Celtic Howling Chainblade and Siege Weapon. Jeez. We can drop that, because that's a beginner item. Completely useless to us right now. Orange, descendant of the elves. As long as he's not our president, that's fine. He can be orange. There's like... Apply these particular forest. Ghost of Partholon. Oh yay. It's a good thing I don't... Like, I'm not worried about that, because I really don't want to do Ghost of Partholon. But I need more experience. I need way more experience. Heron Martial Arts. Wow, it tells me I can do the martial arts thing? It's Shadow Wizard, Sulfur Spiders. Elite, hard, advanced. God, it wants me to do Sulfur Spiders advanced. I don't know what rules there are in this. Okay, actually, I don't know what, like, roles there are in the guild that I'm in. I don't know if there's any, like, anything that I should be... I don't know if I should be adding people, being like, at dungeon or something. Well, whatever. I'm not seeing anybody in guild that wants to come, I guess. So it wants me to do advanced or intermediate and then advanced. Okay. This one's going to be a tad bit harder, but not by much. Just a tad bit. It's intermediate, so it shouldn't be too hard. Can strengthen the spirit bond further. Have spirit bonded all the way with my chain blade. Bam. Suppose that one works, because that's just straight up and down. Good, and you can just count as fodder. Good grief. The yawns are real. Such is the life of one who does not sleep, such as I. Actually, this is working pretty well. I wish it would spawn a little faster in between waves. But I guess this is alright. See, they both died in the circle, but they flew out of it. So, it didn't trigger either of those. Bam. And then those ones died in it. Part of me wonders if it's like skill related too. Like different skills trigger the technical death of an enemy at different points, maybe. See, both of those are inside of the circle. Oh, no, this one didn't die. That's what happened. So you didn't count both of those though, but no, he didn't die. That doesn't work too well. Heck. Your Voucher fodder. But I need too much Voucher fodder. Hello, may I ask a question? Haven't you already asked a question? Well, yeah, I mean, if you're curious about something, you shall only learn by asking, yes? Is this game fun? Decently. It has its points. Like, it has its problems, but I think that's every game out there. I don't think I've ever seen a game that I can be like, this game is good, and then like say that just because like it's perfect or something, you know? So, do I find it fun? Usually, most of the time, not always. There's some times where it's not fun. Like when you're doing shadow missions upon shadow missions. When you're grinding. It's socially free. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, it's free to play. The only thing that costs anything is if you want to like do gotchas and stuff. Oh, please don't tell me that I glitched. No, I didn't. Okay. He's just using life drain. He wouldn't let me attack because he was using life drain. Which is highly annoying. I forgot to use the shadow crystal again. Like, literally do what you want. I mean, yes and no. If you're aiming for, like, getting through the storyline and things like that, then not really. The game does, like, require you to be, like, certain levels, certain strengths, etc. to get through the actual, like, game story. But if you're just wanting to get on and just mess around and do random crap, yeah, I mean, there's a ton of life skills that you can do. Tailoring, weaving, refining, blacksmithing, cooking, herbalism, potion making, fishing, you know, carpentry, winemaking, all these things that you can just do. And it really is just like do whatever, you know. But I mean, there's also, you know, obviously your combat talents, like music and puppetry and fighter and alchemy, and like when it comes to those, like, yeah, if you want to do like story and stuff, you have to level those and things like that. Can I make poison? I think so. I think you can get, I think there's poison herbs that you can make into poison via potion making, if I remember right. Alright, so I'm going to use a shadow crystal. Ninja, dual gun, and chain slash. Whoops. But like, some of the life skills do require you to do like dungeons or shadow missions, which of course are combat related, and thus you have to level like combat to be able to level those and do some of those. But I mean, yeah, if you wanted to just sit around and do nothing but farm, like you can do that, you know. There's farms and stuff that you can like hoe and harvest and stuff, and make potatoes and cook and stuff. Potatoes and corn and the like. So there is like a lot of freedom of what to do. So is it socially acceptable to do whatever? I mean, you will get, you know, you'll get pressured by other players to like complete the gens and do certain raids and stuff like that. Like the game won't push you to do those, but like other players will be like, well, have you done this? Have you done that? Just because they want you to experience, like, the story and stuff. Come do shadow missions. Come do that. Come do that, you know? But I feel like it's a generally pretty friendly community for the most part, so but it's definitely not designed in your typical, like, standard for an MMO where it's just like, you know, do the quest, level up, get to the end game. Because there isn't really an end game in this. Like, that's one of the things about this MMO is that there isn't exactly what you would call an end game. There's never a, like, there isn't any kind of, like, a final dungeon or anything like that, really. So, hello? Enemies? Orbs? Something? How did I not grab you in that? I don't understand that. Well, that was an easy run. It was all just in the northern section there. Nope, I think they left. Oh, life drain. Even though I know what life drain is, it's showing as unknown for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, hey, I can get dark commanders from here. Iron ingots too, apparently. Just a random iron ingot there. Number card, fireball crystal. Alright. Am I getting vouchers even from... Oh yeah, duh. I was like, am I getting vouchers from the shadow missions? Well, yes, duh, that's why I'm doing this. Hello. Right here. I'm a dumb. Alright. Well, I've gotten all of those at least once now. Now, it does want me to do LB Advanced. I can't do any Beltane mission until I'm level 60. Trying to see if anybody's even around in the guild to do anything, but so far I'm not getting any kind of response from anybody. 2,440 more seconds. Everybody's training is done. It only takes half an hour. About the training methods, about the cooking, and about the mission. And now she's maxed out. $100 worth of NX. NX. That's insane that somebody would just want to spend $100 on NX. Oh, luck is their specialty. I guess I need to raise Dex next. So let's do some archery training. Hello, hello, people. Welcome to the stream. We need some will training. Yeah, that's just, I mean, that's what PayPal does. I don't think there's a way to hide that, so... If there is, I'd like to know how to, but I don't know of any way to, so... I mean, if I'm gonna be doing a shadow missions by myself, I'd rather do a shadow mission that I actually tolerate. Even if it won't get me any vouchers or anything, unfortunately. Need to hit level 60 in order to do any of the other things. Alright, I didn't actually, like, turn on the quest. I'm gonna go with... Oh, did I do today's already? Advanced Battle for Tail 2. I don't know why the avatar keeps, like, looking downwards. It's very odd that it wants to look down. Try recalibrating it. It just wants to stare at the floor for some reason. You dead? Watch out for the ice mines. So this is one thing I like about this cat pet, is that it lets me see the mines. But yeah, if I had a way of not showing my real name over PayPal, I would, but as far as I'm aware, PayPal doesn't allow you to, like, hide your name or anything. I don't know of, I literally know of no other, like, donation thing either, so... Bakram. Totally didn't even notice that Bakram had activated. Get wrecked. Really? That was your own ice mine. And you triggered it. Hate it when the enemies trigger their own ice mines. If you think that they would know where their mines are and, like, not trigger them. Also, I just don't like the freezing mechanic in general, because it's annoying. See, this shadow mission isn't that bad. It's pretty straightforward. You go through it, you fight all the enemies, and then you're done. I mean, that's pretty much what every shadow mission is, but like, most shadow missions are like, you have to find the enemies. This one's pretty straightforward on like their locations and stuff. Frick. Go ahead and death mark. And he dead. Man, only level 47. I really need to do like an elite or something. Like, seriously. Problem is that I am nowhere near strong enough to even attempt an elite. So, not by myself. I mean, I might be able to handle a hard at most. I'm nowhere near strong enough to even think about trying an elite. Hard mode. Elite. Plus, I don't even think I have, like, the things. Let's see. I really don't feel like doing more shadow missions. Maybe if I could get somebody from my guild, but nobody's like responding to me guild-wise. You can keep asking, even if it doesn't seem like I'm getting any kind of reaction. Just seeing about getting some finny gems here. Hey, couple. How about that? 2 in a row. 2 wolf gems. I do need to do something with that, though. Because I have like a million of these gems. So I really do need to sit down and actually do something with those. Do I have any kind of a gathering axe? Probably in my tools. Yeah, there's my gathering axe. 2 different gathering axes for some reason, and a lumber axe. So yeah. There we go. Lucky bonus. I don't know how much firewood it takes to make like 1 campfire. Let's see. Oh. I need life skills, campfire. I have no idea how much it used because I don't really know how much I had. I didn't think to look. Time to do some burning. I forgot that this gave a lot of experience. Time to do some burning. Got an AP coupon out of that one. This is 4. And then this is 5. And you can only do like 10 at a time, I think. If I remember right. Six. Seven. 8. Just ignore the fact that we're literally burning away the souls of fairies. 9. And that one should be 10. Good bit of experience, I guess. Oh, there's my campfire skill. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Too close to another campfire to make your own. It's like I said, just ignore the fact that we're literally like burning away the souls of fairies. That's definitely not happening here at all. We sold to Fionate in Magmel. Interesting. Wonder what Fionate and Magmel will give me for these. Because I have a lot of them. Four, 5, 6, 7, 'Or not 7. That's 7. 8, 9, 10. Speaking of Magmel, though, I have no idea how to get to Magmel. It looks like it uses 5 firewood to make campfire, though. But the real question is how does one get to Magmel? Magmel. Areas entered through a flower wreath Gyata, hidden behind the statue of the goddess in Theo Dungeon. Okay. So let's go to Fiode. I just have to remember where Fiode is. Fiode Dungeon, here it is. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yay, we're in Magmel. There's Fionate. Here's the difficulties looking after your pets. How are you living? Is both you to just talk to me along with a fitty pet you like to play and Pismic Care. Okay. Serve as a merchant here. A side hustle, as you might put it. Here's my wares, you may find something you'd like, or perhaps it's something... Perhaps it's you who has something I'm looking for. Self-Finny related. Oh, you can like just straight up buy Finny gems here too. I mean, I need gold leaf pine cones, but these are 50, these are 30. That makes sense though. Music power, buff potions, Magmel mission passes. I can't even beat them on normal. I don't even want to think about trying to beat them on freaking hard. Unfading flower. Fragrant finishing thread, Magmel dew, pet's favorite knickknacks. Finny crafting. Harmonious Cosmos perfume, which is necessary for fin sinking. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So let's divide up my raccoons. You're giving me gold, though, if I sell to you. That... Just want to look and see... Is this game worth playing in 2020? I mean, I enjoy it. Oh, I gotta sell her Finny whistles. Okay. Up to 30 pet whistles a day. Rewarding the player with gold and gold leaf pine cones. Afterwards, you only reward gold leaf pine cones until the next day. I mean, all of her stuff requires gold leaf pine cones, so that's fine, isn't it? I don't know, that seems weird to me. That it's limited in that way. Whatever. What about Finny crafting? I do have that, right? Yeah. I need a Finny bell. I'm gonna equip my Finny bell. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff here I can craft. Sticky turkey chew, soft chicken chew, royal boost tonic, potent bonding violet perfume, flying fish treat. I can speak really. Pet's favorite knickknacks. Yeah, there's the harmonious cosmos perfume. Well, mushroom dough, flour dough. Vibrant pine resin. Where do I even get this stuff? Charred octopus chew. Chewy baby octopus, chewy energy bar. I think all of this stuff is from Fionnate here herself. Like the Magmel Dew, Unfading Flower, Cosmos Extract, Pet's Favorite Knickknacks. Those are all in here, but not everything that I need is in here. I'm noticing. I'm so confused. Bin crafting. Like maybe this will tell me where to get, like, the ingredients. What's items craftable with fin crafting? Fragrant honey milk. Equipped in the right hand. Honey falls in Magmel. Oh, okay. That's actually easy to get then. I see. Vibrant honey water. Vibrant pine resin. Ugh. These are from the reward boxes. I don't even know how to do the missions here. Time runs up, but we'll stay some until the player leaves. Completing each stage. Increase pet damage. Some are immune to any pet damage. Fight. Defeat Fleur. Yeah, I don't get it. I guess you're supposed to use your pets for these missions. But like, I wouldn't even be able to figure out the first thing about like how to command your pets to do stuff. So, but I guess if I use an empty bottle, like that, I hit fragrant honey water. Honeyed water perfumed with flowers. Known to have a glittering golden sheen, regularly honey lacks, and it's very nutritious. Neat. Nom. Tasting skill went up. I just want to look again at the finny crafting the fin craft, whatever it is, fin crafting, real quick. Okay. All the things that need the honey water need like fish. It's like I need chicken or turkey, soft chicken, sticky turkey, chicken and turkey, which I guess, am I just able to just like buy those maybe? Fin crafting. I need to look that up again. Like, can you just like buy turkey and chicken and stuff like that, or method ingredient hunting? Of course, you have to find it from mobs in the world. Just have to find it. Of course, why would they make any of this, you know, easy to do? Or even, like, worth doing half the time. Right then. Moving on, shall we? I mean, it's a cool place. Eventually I'll actually, like, do this stuff. I mean, I am working on the blossoming right now. I've mostly just been keeping, like, just grabbing and keeping the pets. I didn't realize you could, like, hold on to the whistle and then sell it here. So I might do a bunch of low-level blossoming. So that I can get stuff. Sadly, like, unless there's some other way to get more of the, if there's some way to get more of the blossoming cages here, which I don't think there is. Oh, expedition board there. Oh, here we go. Blossoming cage. Sundew? The heck is a sundew? Flowery blossoming cage. Decreases the time to blossom a gem by 10%. Oh, okay. The heck is a sundew? God, there's like so many things that they've added. Crafted through magic crafting, except that's rank B. Need Hylian and mutant plant mucilage. Alright. They keep adding things that are obnoxious to get your hands on. Which is whatever, I guess. Land of the Fairies lies deep within the forest. Alright. Let's get out of here. I assume... Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume that I can just come down to the thing and hit the thing. And the answer is yes, I can. Down here, hit this. It'll take me back. Okay, but we know that we gotta go to Fio Dungeon for this now, so that makes things a lot easier. Like, well, it doesn't make things easier, but it enhances my knowledge of things. So that's good. Like, having knowledge of things is very important. So I mean, it is a good thing. So they still haven't revealed this area yet. I'm wondering if that's going to be in Gen 25. They still haven't given us Solia over here in Iria yet either, or this section here of the area above Philia. Those are like the only two spots in Iria that don't have anything yet. This one here, so you can see how it's like faded. Like the desert kind of fades here, and the mountains fade there. And then you can see like the path and such all around here just kind of fades into this here. It's like Solia here, and then this area, which I don't think is Aaron's Gorge. I think that's this part. This area here above Philia. They haven't given us either of those areas yet in Iria. Where did I need to go? What was I thinking of? Alright. Yeah, I did need to go to Iria. So 95 more seconds on Palalan's Embrace. I need to go to the Hylian Nature Reserve. I was holding on to these to make magic powder, but I was not going to bother with that. I take up too much inventory space. I'm gonna pull out my staff and gonna see about following something that somebody told me about for training Meteor Strike. Here, let me put this away for now. I'm going to need my blasting wand. My blasted oak wand, which I wish I could change the color of, but purple is fine. So I can't make anything yet. I'm nowhere close to like rank B on that. Rank E. Oh boy. The outskirts, District 1. And somebody said that the trick here is to go to the back. I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's that many enemies back here. So, a lot of magic being cast at me. So it sure seems like it would interrupt. Well, that gave me fire mastery. And a lot of it. It gave me 0 on Meteor Strike. At all. Oh my god. Maybe it's easier under some other circumstances. Then we got all these carnivorous plants casting lightning at me. It's so obnoxious. Okay, I guess that did something. Wow, but that's not gonna give me anything that are even close to my rank. I'm getting lightning and bolt mastery leveled from this, but beyond that, it's not really helping me at all to be using my magic here. I guess that's okay. Defeat an enemy, use bolt magic. If you're a very powerful enemy. And I guess it's not bad that I get that off of that. I'm getting 4 times experience off that. It's just because my bolts are so low, it takes forever. I need stronger enemies in order to actually get experience through my bolts. So it's just the masteries that I can get. I guess it's not bad. Masteries will give me like more experience, like that. Those will make them stronger too. Just not quite the same as if I was actually leveling like the skill itself. Here, let's get rid of that for a second. Let me just, I'm just gonna do this. So I'm after the materials at the moment. And this still levels up shyly in ecology anyway. Just fighting them like this. Bakram. See, the biggest issue that I have here is just the amount of times you can be attacked. Like, each enemy does have a cooldown, but there's no, like, invincibility frames or anything to be able to be like, oh yeah, you can't just get freaking steamrolled by, like, 15 enemies attacking you at once. They may only do 1 damage, but 15 enemies hitting you over and over again with you unable to do anything about it can eventually kill you. Eventually. So, I'll try Meteor Strike here this time. God dang it. Stop with the lightning. There's like 4 enemies right there. BAM! I mean, I got everything except for actually, like, hitting multiple enemies on that. That's ridiculous. Inflict over 15,000 damage across multiple enemies. Well, I guess I did get something, because I got 4 levels there. I guess it's just a matter of finding the right spot, you know? Where you can just hit multiple enemies at once like that. Oh yeah, it's not that. Oh, Chain Sweep doesn't even like have experience anymore. Interesting. I'm sure that as like the circle gets larger as I level it up, it'll become easier and easier to hit multiple enemies. Granted, I'm sure that it will continue to increase the amount of enemies I need, but even so. So many rabbits have to die. And so many plants as well. So many things must die. You must die! We're going off of Zelda CDI memes. How long does this stupid skill take on cooldown? Like, dear God. It's taking so long for this cooldown to end. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, dear God. Is this one of those spots where I can use the Blossom wand? Yes. Cool. I got some garbage herbs. Which aren't actually garbage. They're one of the best things in the game. That's a huge lucky bonus of bloody herbs. Let me just gather some of the stuff up. And herbs, get these bloody herbs. I really should pull out frickin' Tarlac for this, but lucky bonus. And the garbage herb. Oh, there's no more here. Aren't any more plant specimens for you to gather here. Alright. Plant, Shylene crystal, and mutant animal specimens. Poison herb, bloody herb, garbage herb, more garbage herbs. I don't know why it keeps canceling. There we go. Stained Shylene crystal. None know how it was extracted or by whom. Shylene crystal is slightly stained as though reacting in unusual conditions during the crystallization process. Doesn't like it can be processed through ordinary methods. Huh. Well, alright. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But holy crap, this takes forever. For Meteor Strike to get off cooldown. Oh my god, stop failing. More stained Shylene crystals. And some regular Shylene crystals. And some more herbs. Does Tarlac pick up garbage herbs? He do. Cool. And herb. Poison herb. Those mutant carnivorous plants over there have aggroed to me already. And they've decided not to because, you know, I didn't get close enough. Or not. Never mind, there's a lightning. They're so obnoxious. Dealt with. It's an RC7. No more plant specimens left. This music kind of reminds me of some of the Night Elf zones in World of Warcraft. Like it has a very similar feel to the Night Elf zones. I don't know if that's like intentional by the developers. Or not. Thank you, Tarlac. Took him forever to pick up that mana herb. Okay, should be vastly faster than you. Ugh. I don't know how he's hitting me. I feel like I'm static again though with my avatar. I feel like my avatar has gone static again with the new settings. Let me up the body sensitivity a little bit more again. Yes, save changes. That was weird. Oh, my avatar was just like, hey, let me just look straight up like this. Oh, but she didn't even do it there. Are you even like tracking my face? Get freaking. Let's play the webcam image. Ah! I see. I see why you're having troubles. I see why it's having all kinds of troubles with tracking my face, actually. That should work out much better. Still doesn't like track when I look like straight up. That's alright. It is tracking better than it was a moment ago. I've got some troubleshooting I gotta deal with this. For sure. Oh god, finally. Oh, and I get a Bakram boost. That would have been nice to have gotten after I used Meteor Strike. Just saying, game. Like, that would have been nice to get after the Meteor Strike, so that I could then get another Meteor Strike. I drop it right there. Will some of those be on the edge? Enough? Boom! Good enough. Good enough. I had an advanced fire mastery. Finally advance freaking Meteor Strike after how long? I've been stuck on that. See, now would be a great time to get that Bakram boost. Not when I didn't need it. Because the Bakram boost clears your cooldowns. Which meant I would have been able to do Meteor Strike right away again. Granted, there is something to be said about planned Bakram boost. Like where you keep a close eye on the Bakram gauge right here. I like how many of these carnivorous plants are still aggroed to me. Freaking rabbits. Wanted to use a thing that actually would give me some experience here. Can't do that. I'm getting pummeled. Like, there needs to be some kind of like invincibility cooldown thing. Invincibility frame, something. So that your enemies can't just smack you 100 times in a row. I mean, there's a cooldown on what each enemy can attack, but there's no cooldown between, like, when an enemy can attack you and another enemy can attack you. And that's the annoying part. Sarah just off? No, Sarah's on. Sarah's just not talking. She might have been like, oh hey, yeah, I can do the thing. And then AFK'd after Because she triggered her return militia thing. And he was like, oh, now I can go AFK. It's fine, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. I've been trying to get help with the return militia thing as well. And I can't seem to get any help. And she's like, hey, can I get help with this? I was like, sure. Can you help me? And then that's been it. I can help you. Can you help me? Nah. She AFK. Which is fine. I'm sure Sarah has her stuff to do, you know? So, it's not a big deal. How am I doing on the Shylane ecology anyway? Excuse me. Oh, I can advance it. Good to get checked. All of a sudden I'm hiccuping all over the place. Let's go see what we can do in the way of magic crafting. I mean, I do need to level that up. So... Access Central Complex. Briggy! There's actually a couple of people here. Wow. What did you need help with related to what you said a minute ago? Oh, the return militia thing. I literally just have to do a shadow mission, but I have to do it with a party of at least 2 people. So literally I need to just have another person in my party and like do a shadow mission. It literally doesn't matter what shadow mission or what difficulty, just I have to have at least 2 people in the group to do it. And the bullets and Shylane. Actually, can I get the daily part-time for this? Okay. Let me do some part-time Shylane crafting. Once you're done with that, let's go do it. Alright. Just meet me at Tailteen, I guess. We can hit up the altar at Tailteen. Yeah, Channel 9 Neo server, obviously. Well, I don't know how obvious what server I'm on is, but yeah, Channel 9. I mean, I can go to any channel, it's not a big deal. Just like my guild and friends hang out on Channel 9, so that's just where I usually am, is Channel 9. Oh, you're Dorana. Okay. Got it. You did well. Thank you for that. Complete. I probably should be doing these daily part-time jobs a bit more. I've actually got enough that I can do one more Shylane. Oh. I wish you could actually use the part-time job Shiley and like Hillwind and stuff like that. For like actual crafting. I get it, it is part of the like whole part-time job thing, but it just seems like, oh, I craft a bunch for the daily and then I just dump it because there's no use for it. You know? Like, I get it, the idea is like you're supposed to craft 5 or whatever. And then you like give those 5. But I always end up making more than 5 because they give me enough for like 10. So then I end up crafting more than 5. And it's like, okay, well, you know, what's MG selling today? Just the usual, a massive amount of freaking Diam pools. They're not even like the good Diam pools, they're the really crappy Diam pools. She's always selling them. Lorna balloons though. Arzella reading table set. I don't even know what that is. Windwaker. Well, I doubt it would get claimed. There's been some weird DMCA issues. So I think I'm just going to move away from that so that I can guarantee that I don't have any weird DMCA issues. Oh wait, I could have just been using that. I forgot that they gave me that thing. Oh, and there's Tarana. Do. Now we just wait for Dora to get here. And then I get a fixed color Diam pool selection set. Cool. There she is. Do battle for tail. And let me get my staff equipped. I doubt I'll use it, but oh yeah, I should use this too. I don't know if it'll be enough, but we shall see. Rindle Boss Trial Dungeon Pass. I don't even want to think about Rindle Dungeon. I can't even do Sierra Dungeon, and that one's supposed to be like easy. Or the boss path, the boss trial anyway. The golems are too hard. Frick. Oh, I thought I bugged out there for a second. Wait. These are strong enemies, actually. Speaking of strong enemies, I should actually be using that, now that I think about it. For the chain casting. Get that chain casting! Boom. I was like, why am I not, like, you know, doing this right? Oh, right. I need to chain cast with my special rental wand that gives me chain casting, which is amazing. So, I'm hoping to eventually get a Tri-Bolt wand upgraded with the chain casting, but I'm sure that'll come eventually. One of those things where I've got to have like the potions. I forget what they're called. The potions that weaken you. I don't remember what they're called. Softening potions or something. What are they? I have these. Tender potions. I knew it was a word that meant something like that. Oh, that is ready to level. Let me go ahead and advance that. Wave 3 is raiding with a party of 10. Wow. Thanks for the raid. We'll see how many stay. But thanks for the raid. Tend to get these raids, and then it seems like there's nobody actually stays from the raid. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about the raid. I have no problems with the raid. I always get disappointed when I look and I'm like, hey, we just got this raid, cool. And then it's like, no, everybody left. It's like, why? Crackhead hours? What does that even mean? Where did Dora go? Oh, she went, like, down and around or something. Oh yeah, she literally went, like, down and around. Wow! Guess that's one way to meteor strike. Late night streams. Yeah, that is sort of the issue. It's like, oh, you got this raid? Cool. They're all gonna go to bed now. It's like, rip. So much for actually, like, getting people. So, what does the cylinder even have on it? Mana? Ah. It sucks. That's what it has on it. It's got the mana enchant, which is like, oh hey, this is a really nice thing. If, you know, you have, like, you have to have, like, low, but also, like, high, meditation at the same time. That's kind of annoying. Thanks for the run. And that puts me at level 58. So almost high enough. I gotta hit level 60 to do the Beltane missions. 2 levels shouldn't be too difficult though. Probably actually just get 2 levels from some campfires if I do it right. Why do I keep putting these in the wrong spot? That needs to go there, that needs to go there. Let's pick a color. Following 10 items, let's choose this color. Purple, yellow. It's the last one. I guess I ended up with a bunch of somewhat grays. Meh. Oh well. That'll be fine. Those are some gray fixed color dyes. Too bad they weren't, you know, pinks, but that's fine. Non-pink is fine. Non-pink metal is fine. So, where did I put my gathering axe? I wonder. Here it is. So, let's look at getting some more firewood and doing some more burn with campfire burns. Whatever it's called. Enchanting burns? I don't know. Whatever they're called. Fairy burning. Let's burn the souls of fairies. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about the fact that you're literally taking living sentient creatures and just throwing them into a fire. Or should I say the spirits of living creatures and throwing them into a fire. Just don't think about it. F. Yeah. Welcome back. Ah. Oh. Sure, whatever, I'll take that, I guess. I keep forgetting that she can give you, like, gifts and stuff. Oh my god. Chat off. Stop trying to talk to her and just do the thing. Piaka Basic. How about we say we don't? How about we say no and then pretend that we didn't? That tree looks like Swiss cheese. Man, I haven't failed to cut a tree in a while. Sadly, I don't even get experience for chopping firewood anymore. Not basic firewood, anyway. Lucky bonus. You missed and almost chopped your pinky toe off. That wouldn't have been good. Alright, this should be a good amount of firewood for now. Assume I probably need an empty hand. Campfire. Alright. Let's take some raccoons. Ah. Wish there was an easier way to like divide Africa. Like there isn't just like a button or something that you can hit that'll like divide one. Is there? Oh, if you shift click, it will. Okay, that does make this a little easier. 9, 10. Oh, I see what happened. Time to burn. That will actually make things a little easier. If I can just like shift click the stuff. No, don't. You idiot. Bye bye, poor souls. Yeah. Like I said, just don't think about it. Just don't think about the fact that you're literally burning the souls of, like, finnies. That got me one level. Repeated burn penalty, daily repeated burns. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The more you do, the more like penalties you get off it. Now that I know I can just shift click though, that'll make this just easier. What? What did you do? I got some ducats. 3. 4. 5. And I'm getting a 60% penalty. 6. 7. Let's do some spiders. 8. 9. And 10. Not quite enough for a level yet, but hey, I mean, I'm getting gems off it, so it's not too bad. Let's do one more set. Should be able to get enough levels off of just one more. Just one more set of gems here. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna get an 80% penalty this time, but that's fine. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. There's rank 7. Or rank, level 6, whatever, level 60. You got the level that I wanted. That's what I was after. Alright. So the thing reset because it's a new week. So I have all my pets back. Look at that, 98% chance for a bonus. A lot of low level. Oh, nice. Hi, kitty. What? Do I even have a large pet? Oh yeah, Aramith counts as large. Horse. But is currently unconscious is assigned to the expedition. It's about to launch. Oh, it is Ruby. I bet Ruby, either Ruby or Aramith are unconscious. Apparently it's Aramith, much to my surprise. Much to my surprise, it was Aramith. So Ruby and Aramith. And then I need another small, but I don't have another small. So that's fine. I'll just send out 2 random pets in this case. Serene and Bull. Because I'll send out Summer too. I don't have any reason not to. There you go. Please excuse my tardiness. Challenge is mine. Beats for the bouncers and a big fish story. Most of these are half an hour long. It's just the big fish story that's not. Pet expeditions. Oh, it's a new day. In regards to homesteads, anyway. Not that it really matters. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay, lucky bonus. Alright. I still need those things, though. I don't remember what they were. The sundews. The Queelan Stone aren't too difficult. Bundles of flowers could be obnoxious. I feel like I should have 10 iron bars. It really is just the sundews that I am having an issue getting my hands on. Also, I wish that the steam oven and the dry oven weren't pawn only. That's so obnoxious. Like, I hate it so much. Loom, furnace. 5 iron plates, 5 flint. 5 copper plates and 5 flint. I have more than enough building stones. I just need the plates. So 5 copper plates and 5... Or, well, I don't know about the flint. I don't even know how to get flint. How does one even find flint? Apparently Kelpie can teach you. Also, you have to mine it from giant boulders in Raspa Volcano when it's raining. So, yeah, it looks like I would have to buy it from Kalita, or from Kelpie in Kalita. It would just be getting the plates then. I don't know if I have any. Let's go check the bank. Let's use this to go to Dunbarton. Farm your easy flints on my homestead. Okay. I will look at that. Before that, let me even look and see if I even have plates. I don't have like blacksmithing, so I don't even think like even if I have like I have iron ingots, but I don't think I have the plates. I don't even know if I can smelt like copper or anything yet. No God, why is there a bot in the stupid bank? Shut up. I have 1 silver plate. That's what I have in the way of plates. I have a single silver plate. So, yay for that, I guess. Let me grab this crap. But I do have the iron ingots. But yeah, I would definitely need... Whoops, wrong button. Whoops, wrong button again. This is a nice looking place. See, I still don't even have this yet. I need to get that. What is that? Is that Ladeca, the blue one? That's a lot of copper ore. Item is not for me. Of course it's not. That's sulfur ore. That's iron ore. That's a lot of iron ore again. Also, this like guaranteed huge lucky bonus thing, like ability, is kind of ridiculous. Let's be honest. I mean, it's neat, but it's kind of ridiculous because it's like so much. Sulfur, copper, iron. I don't think I need sulfur for anything. A lot of stuff is despawning. Yeah, I did. I needed the flint. Also, I've just been picking up like all the ores, so if you want them, I can give them back to you. I was just picking them up to prevent them from wasting and despawning. I mean, yeah, I could definitely use plates, I think. Because I don't think I have the ability to make them. I think it was 5 copper and 5 iron. I can hand you the ores I have. Looks like I picked up about a little over 20 of each of the ores. Looks like I can make the ingots. But that's it. I don't even know how to make like plates, so ugh. And it's always just like hits me out of nowhere, where it's just like all of a sudden my sinuses are screwed. Sometimes I can go for like ever and I'll be fine, and then just all of a sudden it's like, oh nope. There's your sinus trouble. Neat little like pond area thing. 5 iron, 5 copper. Cool. Alright, go. And one's is easy to buy. We should be set. Okay. I think. Oop. I didn't realize she was still talking. Whoops. Didn't kill the lake. Okay, yeah, I can warp already, so. Kalita Lake. I may have gone to the wrong one. The one I'm looking for should take me right to the camp, if I remember right. Yeah. Like, the camp is literally right here at the mana gate, so. And it's Kelpie. This guy over here. Mineral goods. Hot air balloons. Here we go. Buy some flint. They only fit in stacks of 5. That's fine. Small balloon, large balloon. Those are weapons, general goods. Yeah, there's nothing here that I need. So that's fine. There usually isn't. Alright. So that should take care of 2 of the things I wanted to build. Well, I have to get the building stones, which are in my bank. Can I warp right now? Can I use this again for 12 hours? I'll be able to use it in 10 minutes. It resets. It doesn't reset every 12 hours. It resets at 12. 12 p.m. and 12 a.m. errand time. So. Alright. I should have some building stone in here. Assuming I didn't decide to toss it because I felt like I didn't have a use for it. If I did, it's not hard to collect. I think you can get it from one of the dungeons. Ah, here we go. I think it's Sea Air Dungeon that has it. I had it. Had the building stones. Now the question becomes, where do I want to put all this? Oh, it's the weekend. I got me some hazelnuts. But that's all I can get is the hazelnuts. Alright, so let's build the furnace here and the anvil. Well, drat, I was gonna put them right next to each other there. Guess I'll put it there for now. I may need to consider doing some organization of my homestead. Look at all these cherry trees though. Or cherry blossoms, whatever they are. Cherry blossoms. Look at all those cherry blossoms though. That's some serious cherry blossom over there. Then we got a couple more over here. So yeah. I think the only other thing I need, other than just mining a crap ton of ores here for this, is getting the sundews from Magic Craft, which are a pain to get. You can also make an oven for cooking. I actually do have all these materials. Should build a loom eventually too. I think I have all those materials too. I don't remember. I haven't cared, if I could be honest. Like, I really just haven't cared. Long land and cats. Medium and horse. Large pet. Oh, that's right. I gotta get the artificial turf. And you have to get these blueprints, which are really, like, expensive to get, too. Cloud cushion. Sometimes people sell them on the auction house. It's not too bad, I guess. 800,000. My avatar just likes to have issues, I feel like. Can I just buy the artificial turf? Because this is obnoxious to make. People selling it for a lot, actually. And in batches, in very strange batch numbers. Man, this is what I would need here, though, is the 50. That's 12 million gold. Good grief. Wonder if people actually, like, buy those. I mean, I know I was literally just looking at it to buy it, but, like, 12 million gold just makes me go, good grief. I mean, I wonder if people actually buy those things or not. Be right back a second. I just need to try to clear my nose out at least a little bit. I don't know how much it helped necessarily, but I tried at least. Alright. What to do now? Off we go. That's what we do now. We leave. Broken log. I always love the broken logs the giants can use. They're so funny. Let's see. What to do now is the real question, honestly. I mean, furnace and the anvil are complete. I can go smelt this ore that I picked up from Dora. And then the iron. Then we'll get more iron ingots that way. Get our refining skill pushed up a bit. Alright, that's helpful. Let's head back to the bank and we'll put the extra ores away. So I do have some already in the bank. Just gotta remember where. It's on one of my characters. I have a lot of crap though. There's the iron ingots. Here's some copper ingots. Here's some copper ore. Enough that I could refine, but I wouldn't get any skill off it. I might not have any iron ore though, honestly. No, I don't have any iron ore in here, but that's fine. I got these awkward colored dyes. And I'm really not all that pleased with. Then I got these kind of silverish ones, which are pretty decent. Do I have anything that's metal that I need to dye? They do have them. That's the real question. I really should go in and organize all this crap. I have so many things here that I just don't need. Like, so much crap to hit. Crap, like, literally just crap that I have in here that I just don't need. Like, for example, I don't need these small red gems. I have a bunch of likability potions I want to sell, but whether or not they sell or not seems completely random. Like, I'll sell them at one point and it'll be like, oh yeah, they all sold. And then I'll go sell them the next week and it's like, none of them sold. Even after 2 days. That just seems completely random whether or not people buy them or not. I mean, I guess it's sort of a, I guess it's just like supply and demand type thing. You know, there's probably sometimes there's probably more supply, sometimes there's probably less demand. That sort of thing. Can I level up any of my spirits here? I have like 1,000,000 gems after all that finny burning. Here, just feed them all to Amelia. I think Amelia's my guns. If I remember right. Alright, so that's one thing. Oh yeah, I did all that stuff earlier. Oh, I can't enter if I'm in a party, right. I need to drop out of the party. I'm sure Dora there doesn't mind, because I'm sure there's no real point for us to be in a party right now anyway. Training went well randomly. Like, is there any point in talking to her right now? She's already maxed. Training methods. There's literally no point in even having a chat with her there. I forgot that it was already maxed. Well, let's push up her dex next with some archery training. You're not completely maxed on likability, but you're close enough that I'm not going to worry about it. Do some will training. My squires are getting pretty good though. Like, their stats are getting pretty up there. They would definitely be much higher if I actually spend the time to train them every day. But I always forget about them. Some spellbook training. Alright. Still have my stuff on. Let's go talk to Sean. And what Beltane seals do I have? 37? Okay. I think that's enough to buy a box. I think it's just one, but we can buy a box. Yeah, 30. And we get Sulfur Spider Elite Pass. Whoa. So happy about that. I mean, that is actual. If you're gonna do, like if you're gonna do one, that really is kind of the best one to do. I don't think I've ever done Siege Mish Weapon before, so let's give it a shot. Bought an Apostle. As a grotesque monster gets through the gate, it's too horrible to imagine. Please stop that thing from making it to the castle. Beltane squires came to help us, been captured by the enemy. It was a trap. You need to destroy that warp pentacle before it transports an Apostle. We must rescue our comrades. We can't leave the captured squires behind. After you rescue the support unit squires, you can shore up the gate's defenses. Special unit squires might come outside to help you. Use the pentacle to cross the barrier spikes in front of the bridge. If you don't stop the Apostle in time, all the special unit squares fall and the mission fails. Okay. Oh yeah, this mission. I remember this one. Well, kind of? I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing in this mission. I guess I have to save support units. I don't know where they are exactly. Like, where am I supposed to find... Oh, are they over here? I see them. See something over here. Let's get us a little speed boost for the March song. Maybe I have to come over here and, like, help fight these guys. Oh, are they outside? Oh my god, I know nothing about this one. Whoops. I am on the wrong set of skills. I think the squires have got that group. Okay. I see them now. They're stuck in the like black stuff over here. Got it. I get what I'm doing. Yoink. Yoinkus. Doinkus. A boinkus. Get rectamundus. Frickin'. Why can't they just attack and get it over with? Why is it like I get hit, and then you get hit, and then you get hit, and then you get hit? Why can't it just be attack and get it over with? It's so annoying. All my squires seem to be doing good at the moment. Which is good. Like, if there's that much reaction time in between attacks, like, why can't I react? New warp pentacle. Enemies are using it to get inside. I mean, the squires still are handling it pretty handedly, so I'm sure that I should be helping them out or something, but this is the basic / easy mode. It's probably not that bad. Who knew there were this many other Beltane units, though? Like, you really do only ever see like 6 or 7 people in total in the Beltane Knights. Not counting the squires, of course. Like, there aren't even like NPC Beltane, just like random side NPC type Beltane Knights in any of the quests. But yet, apparently they exist for this mission. I mean, I'm not complaining, I just think that's funny. It's actually, I think it's more funny than something that's worth complaining about. It's the age-old, like, nah, we don't need to make, NPCs that aren't important type thing. As a game dev myself, like, I completely understand that. I do that. I'm like, but do I need to make this NPC? Can't I just, like, take an existing, like, sprite and just call it a new NPC in a new city? Like, seriously. Thanks. So onward to the gate. Whoa, lag. That was some serious lag going on there. I see a lot of ones and then massive damage. I'm guessing the massive damage is from the squires. And the ones are from the mobs. Also, in case anybody's wondering, what the heck are these apostles and Beltane squires? And this is all generation 19 and up. It's going to be a while till we get to that storyline in the series. Just know that it's some pretty interesting and pretty cool stuff, especially Gurg over there. Gurg is probably one of my least favorite bosses, but also one of my favorites at the same time. I actually made a D&D version of Gurg, just because I thought Gurg was cool. There's the other squire. All the way up there. Like, seriously. There's so much time between each of these attacks. I'm just like, nah, I'll just stand here and let him hit me. Like, there's so much time between each of those attacks. It's ridiculous how much time there is between each of those attacks. And my character's just like, nah, I'll just take it. Wow. That sucked. Do I have to fight Gurg at the end of this? Because that would really suck. Because this is solo. I don't know how to solo Gurg. I hope I don't have to fight Gurg. I hope that after I, like, save all the support members, that we, like, defeat Gurg another way. Instead of, like, a legitimate Gurg fight, because a legitimate Gurg fight is pain. It can help, I think. All my squires are here. We rescued the support units. Now I probably just hit the spheres. I fight giant groups of enemies here. If this is the case, I'm okay with this. Like, if this is the extent of Gurg, I'm okay with this. Because I have no interest in soloing Gurg. Gurg is way too hard to solo. Beat the summoned enemies. I would, but the summoned enemies are like all over the place. I can't even tell where they are half the time, game. Also, can we just talk about how stupidly big Kana's sword is? Like, I love how just stupidly big her sword is. Also, something I just realized. These guys are still going through the warp gate, aren't they? I'm assuming that, like, because my squires are out here, so I'm assuming that, like, the support guys that I saved are in there. I'm hoping, anyway. I'm hoping that I didn't just let a whole bunch of enemies in there, and I'm just screwed now. Because I just don't realize that they're just in there. Bam. Yeah, this one definitely seems easier than Avalon Bridge. Which is definitely one of the hardest. I don't know why it's the first one. You would figure that since it's the first one, it's probably the easiest, but I feel like it's it's not the hardest. But I definitely feel like it is one of the hardest. Like, I actually still don't understand how to beat it. It's one of those, like, defense tower things. I've never been good at those in video games, honestly. Elsie's taking some damage. Oh. I realized after I hit it that there were still a lot more enemies. Here, Mari. Come on out. Start picking up some of this gold. Give me that +2 dex. As well, I will take. For sure. This really does give you a good feel for, like, what mobby raids feel like, though. Like, there's just so many enemies. Well, not enemies. I mean, so many, like, characters. Yeah! Awesome. Thank God. I really did not want to fight Gurg. Gurg is a pain to fight, especially solo. Go ahead and open up my reward box. Oh! I got outfit for one of the characters. Cool. I can, like, sell that for massive monies. Because it's one of the guy characters. I really don't care about them, like, at all. So I can, like, sell that for massive monies. Oops, wrong button. These are the missions. What else did I need in the dungeon guide? Oh yeah, okay, you definitely can just do any of these. So that's good to see. It actually does want me to do counterattack as well. I really want to get that Celtic Howling Chainblade though. Like, oh my god. That is an amazing weapon. Potion that grants AP. It doesn't tell me how much AP though. I really want to get this Celtic Howling Chainblade. And that one's not that hard, so maybe I'll consider doing it a few more times. Probably not on camera, but let's see if anybody's on in the guild. I mean, there's people on, but are they actually around? Let's ask if anybody wants to do Sulfur Spiders, since I did get the Elite Pass. I hate Sulfur Spiders. I would never do it normally, but I have the pass. It is really good experience. And if I can get some people along, I won't mind. If you can carry, I'm down. I can't carry. Wow, this has been going for 3 hours now. That's insane. I've dipped into my own savings again. Poor Sean. I always feel bad for poor Sean because, like, he tries so hard to keep everything running. To keep the Beltane running. And it's just like, they're in the red. Or they're always in the red. They're always struggling. I always feel bad for them. I mean, yeah, NPC, he's like, they never really progress. So, but still, it's just like, you feel bad because, I mean, look at this place. Like, this is an amazing place. It's huge, it's majestic, everything. It's great. But, like, they don't have, like, the finances to keep the place going. And so they're like that's one reason they recruit you, is because y'all do it for, like, free. And it's like, we don't even have the money to, like, get people to train our squires and stuff, you know? So we've got a couple of knights, and, like, that's it. You know? Like, we have enough money to pay for the couple of knights. But the thing with the Beltane Knights, though, is that they're basically like a secret organization. Non-thing scale indefinitely. So level 50. $800 plus. Let's see, what's my renown at? Yeah, all my renowns are level 50. I'm getting 641 HP, 617 stamina, and 831 mana. Because all of my renowns, like Endelion, Edern, and Elunet, are all maxed out, so I need to do stuff with Yavona, Neely, and Brianna, but they're so hard to level. Like, Brianna is the easiest one. So it's like, yeah. You know? Well, maybe it's Yavona's the easiest one. Yeah, because I think Brianna's the easiest, quote-unquote. Just because, like, you'll level her passively when you're in parties and stuff, because people give you, like, music skill buffs every time. So she's the easiest one to, like, level passively with other people. Yavona's probably the easiest to level individually, just because it's just playing, like, it's AFK, you know? You can just AFK freaking Yavona by just playing music scores that last for at least 1 minute, that contain 300 or more notes. It's Neely that can be obnoxious. I mean, I guess composing a melody that has no, that's not even how you do that one. Play the melody consisting of 200 or more notes. Yeah, I think you have to compose a melody that's got 200 or more notes, is what that is. Most of his, though, is bulletin board stuff. And that gets really, really obnoxious very easily, very quickly. I think it, like, Sarah and I are on, but I don't know about anybody else. Like, obviously these three are AFK. So, Gypso, Gammy, and the other one there. I say the other one because I don't know if you can say the get demonetized, you know. Though I guess my YouTube doesn't have monetization. I mean, my Twitch doesn't either, but it's getting very close. If you would like to help out with that, feel free to come watch twitch.tv/SereneInc. It really does help out. Come and hang out and chat and stuff. Saying that to the people in the VOD, for anybody watching the stream that's like, what is that all about? Like, I am currently watching this. I'm saying that for people in the VOD. What is up with my head here? Why is it, like... Again, randomly, it just makes me, like, look up into the sky for some reason. I don't know why. It can be quite obnoxious. I would like to do Math Advanced because it'll give me the support box. Same with Psiphenoshade of Fear. Oh, and then there's Veteran? Piaka Veteran? That's probably never happening. Just saying. I don't know if it's Finachade or Finacade. But I know that SIDHE is... It's like... It's either Psi or C. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly how to say it. If it's Psi or if it's C. But it's it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. I looked all this up at one point. I couldn't tell you most of it now because it's been so long. Math Veteran. I don't even care. You wouldn't happen to have... No, he doesn't. He doesn't have music math. And actually, I don't think... I don't think it's math. I think it's something like meh. Again, it was another one that I looked up. Oh, musical math is Alia in the Bard Camp. Okay. That's alright. I don't really want to do musical math anyway. Musical math is obnoxious. I'll take a math pass. And we will try doing math basic. Let's see. How to pronounce Celtic words. Step 1, read the word. Step 2, wrong. That's funny. Are people here? So I was looking at start with BH. The Latin alphabet at the time didn't have a letter for the V sound. Did have an alternative spelling, alternative way of writing F, which is spelled PH. That was borrowed from the Greeks. P is a sound that's produced by letting a burst of air out from behind your lips, with your vocal cords aren't vibrating. PH is kind of more of a breathy P. Interesting. There are two groups of vowels. I and E are one group, while U, O, and A are another. Traditional Gaelic, Scottish, or Irish terms for these groups are that I, E are slender and U, O, A are broad. Front vowels I and E tend to pull consonants along with them in very many languages, especially TDK and G. The process is called palatalization, and there's a whole Wikipedia article about it. So the SI in words like synead and palatized, is palatized just like the SI in Latin derived from words like precision, not to mention all the words in shun, rapid speech pronunciations like didya and gotcha. Palatization also explains why English was hard, broad, non-palatized, and soft, slender, palatized. Pronunciations of C and G, which are split up as the same set of vowels. Pair cat, cot, cut with sealing or sight. Spellings also retains or adds a silent letter where it could cause palatization confusion. Think about words like peaceable, placeable, changeable, salvageable. Normally a silent E is dropped before able, bribable, or adorable, but it's kept here, or the K added in mimicking, frolicking, picnicking, despite mimic, frolic, and picnic. Right. That didn't tell me anything other than what I just read there, but there's a website that I have gone to before that actually has you can click on the words and it actually tells you the sounds. I was looking for that. Louis? Laoigh is pronounced Louis, apparently. I mean, it would be nice to eventually learn how to pronounce all this stuff. There's pronunciation database. Ah, here we go. Let's see. You know what? Just search an F. What word are we trying to find again? Finicade? Right? Yeah. I don't know if it's in here, because it's entirely possible that Mabi also took the original word and, changed it into something else. Which they have done before.
Fineacht.
So.
Fineert.
Fineert.
Fineacht.
Fineat. I mean, that's not Finicade. But it does give you the Finny at the beginning there. But yeah, well, it doesn't look like Finicade is even a word. At least not listed in here. So, which is interesting. looking to see if they have a word akin to it. But I think this place does have something really interesting. Not seeing it though. Maybe this isn't the site that had it. There was a website that had the glass goblin or whatever. That's from the like the first boss that we fought in the story. Yeah, I think so. I think it's translated from Celtic to Korean, then to English. So, like, not everything is going to line up perfect. But you can still kind of get a general idea of how it's supposed to be pronounced. So,
Glass Revlon.
there you go. So that's the first, that's the boss.
Glass Revlon. Glass Revlon. Glass Revlon. Glass Revlon. Glass Revlon.
Glass Gavelin.
Glass Revlon.
Glass Gavelin. Glass Gavelin.
Glass Revlon.
Something like that.
Glass Revlon.
That's the name of the boss, the first boss from the game. Another one that I used to pronounce terribly when I first started this was the couple of characters. From the beginning arc. Let's see. See if I can find. It's a boy's name. This is the boy's name. Meaning red-haired king. I can see why they picked it for him.
Rory.
Rory.
Rory. Rory.
Rory.
Rory.
Rory.
Rory.
Rory. Rory.
Rory.
Rory? Something like that. Rory? But yes, that's how you pronounce his. That's how you pronounce Rory. Rory's name. It's actually, like, if you really look into the pronunciation of a lot of things, it's really interesting. I may not be able to find one that matches with the Finicade, but I think I can find the C.
Shing.
She.
Shing. Shing. Shing.
So that's the first part of it. That's the first part of the name. So when you go into, like, your map, which I can't see because it's behind the thing. One second. I like that this one has 0 minutes but is not complete. Something like finish aid. Yeah, probably. The she finish aid. That sounds about right, actually. Let's go ahead and let Summer rest. Is this expedition done now? Thank you. I had a 98% chance and I still failed. What the crap, man? What the crap? Freaking 98% chance, fail. Freaking 40% chance, get it every time. I hate it so much. Alright. I don't really think I got anything out of that. There's 10 MP potions, 5 silver ore, and I think that was it. So, that's fine. But like, if we go into our map here, how you don't want to give me... There it is. You've got this one. I don't even know.
Schnachter.
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 Schnachter. So, she schnachter. Oh, that sounds so weird.
Schnachter.
Schnachter. She schnachter.
Schnachter.
Schnachter. Schnachter.
Schnachter. I like the way that one said it.
Schnachter.
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 Schnachter. So it's the she schnachter. He sounds like yes, he sounds like ASMR. Schnachter. It's like she schnachter. Gaelic. Gaelic, man. Like, what the heck? But you gotta realize that a lot of the letters that we use today didn't exist back then. And so it's like, why not just use V instead of BH? It's like, because V literally didn't exist yet. The letter V had not been invented yet. Let that sink in for a moment. Letters had not yet been invented. Let that sink in for a moment, you know? Like, it really puts it into perspective just how much, like, what we say just doesn't matter. Like, the words that you use and things, it's like, it really doesn't matter because 100 years ago, none of the words we use today even existed. I mean, maybe 100 years ago, but... because that would have only been, the 1900s at this point. But like, 200 to 300 years ago, most words we use nowadays, they just didn't even exist. You know? Like, entire letters and entire alphabets just didn't exist yet. Like, let that sink in for a moment. Really think about that. Because that is ridiculous to think about. Like, we take our modern language kind of for granted sometimes. You know? Just because it's like our modern language is so easy to speak. But it makes me wonder 300-400 years from now, when language has changed again, like, how much different will it be? Will people from 400 years from now be looking back at at English and go, I don't know even how that's supposed to be pronounced. Like, what is this V letter? You know? Our alphabet won't exist anymore, probably. Yeah. I mean, it will probably still exist. But yeah, like, our entire... Assuming that we live for even 100 more years with how how we're destroying our planet right now. It's just like if we live for that long, you know? Like, if our race still exists 100 years from now, if our race exists 400 years from now, like, how much of what we say today, like, just won't even exist, you know? And that's kind of wild to really think about, because it really puts into perspective just how, I want to say just how special our current day is. Because, like, what we have nowadays, like, it won't even exist 100 years from now. You know? Like, 100 years ago, we were using steam trains. Nowadays, like, if you were to take a freaking electric train from now to the past, people would be like, what is this? You know? What is this strange magic? I mean, they might not call it magic, but they might be like, holy crap, what the heck, you know? Like, you're using electricity to power a train, you know? Because that just wasn't even thought of yet back then, you know? I know I say you know a lot, by the way. But it's something fun to just think about every once in a while. It's just, you know, we look at, yeah, we look at, like, maybe, let's say Star Trek and Star Wars and, like Babylon 5 and, well, I guess maybe not Star Wars. Technically, that's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So that's technically, even though it's futuristic technology, it's supposedly way in the past. But also, like again, like Star Trek, for example, you know? It's like, oh yeah, the year's 2200 or whatever. And it's just like, how much of what they say in that is actually going to exist? You know? It's like, you've got Jean-Luc Picard, who's got, you know, very thick British accent, but he's supposed to be French. And it's like, everybody's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. But it's like, how do we know that won't be the French accent? You know? Like, how do we know how language is going to evolve in just 100 years, let alone 200-300 years, you know? It's like, we don't. We don't know what the future is going to be like in the slightest, you know? I think, Neil deGrasse Tyson said it best in one of his Star Talk episodes. I think it was Star Talk. It was either Star Talk or Cosmic Queries. He goes, you know, you look at any alien technology in these shows that are supposed to be in the future, and it's like, this is the kind of thing we can imagine now. But in reality, aliens like that would be so far advanced that we can't even imagine it today, you know? And it's like, you know, you look at Babylon 5 and you've got like the Vorlons and stuff like that, and yeah, they're cool, you know? It's like, oh, this is a cool idea with the organic ships and, you know, stuff like that. But, like, that's not gonna be what an act... Like, if Vorlons existed, that would not be at all what they're really like. Just because their technology would be so far advanced, we couldn't even begin to comprehend it today. You know? And again, the same goes for language. Like, we, you know, there's no way they, you know, the Celts, the Celts, whichever you want to, whatever is the proper pronunciation, you know. Yeah, that's a good question. How long would it take to comprehend after learning about it? Probably a lifetime. I don't, like, if we were ever visited by actual aliens with, like, faster than light travel, faster than light, travel, that, like, you know, these aliens were exploring the galaxy and things, I think that it would be so far beyond us. Like, we probably look, honestly, and like, I'm gonna say this, honestly, like, we probably look to them what we view as, like, what were the races before humans? The, God, I can never remember what they're called. Like not the Neanderthals, but like the ones like even before that. Like we, to aliens that have like that kind of stuff, like we probably look like that, you know? Cro-Magnums or something like, I don't even remember. It's been a long time since I looked up that kind of stuff. And then, like, who's to even say that alien, like, races would even be like us, you know? Like, somebody said the other day, or not the other day, but there was a post on Tumblr long ago when I actually used to search Tumblr, that was like, what if the reason that we don't see aliens isn't because they don't exist, but because aliens take one look at us and go, those poison breathers, you know, because, you know, oxygen, like, we need oxygen to live, but at the same time, oxygen is actually slowly killing us. If we breathe, like, nitrogen or hydrogen or something like that, like, we would live for, like, thousands of years, you know? But because our blood is oxygenated, and oxygen, like, slowly breaks things down, technically, it's a poisonous gas. But we breathe it. And we need it to survive. And it's like, what if there's just aliens out there that are looking at Earth going, yeah, I don't want to go there. They breathe poison. You know? Meanwhile, we're sitting here thinking oxygen is the greatest thing since sliced cheese. You know, you need it to survive! There's some alien race out there that just goes, they drink water? They breathe oxygen? Don't they know all of that is so deadly? Like, they view, like, water or oxygen or things like that as we view, like, cyanide, you know? It's just that deadly poisonous. But in reality, it's because, in reality, it really is, you know? Like, oxygen is so bad for us. If we were to breathe almost any other gas, not every other gas, but most other gases, we could actually live for much longer. You know? It's just, what a concept, you know? That there could just be other creatures out there that we can't even comprehend because we're so stuck on, you know, what our world evolved like, what our advancements were in history. And so we can't even comprehend these ideas of other races, other worlds that are just so different from us, you know? Like, I hope I'm making sense. You know, their languages are just, you know, maybe instead of their languages being letter-based, their languages are sound-based, you know? I mean, I guess technically that is what our language is. But I mean, like how bees, they have, like, buzzing and stuff, you know? Like, maybe their language is just like that, you know? Hive mind. Yeah. Possibly even that, you know? Like, what if? Like, who knows what's out there? I mean, there's, like, I don't remember what somebody said the distance of the universe is, but it's like, I think somebody said it was like 90 some odd billion light years big. And it's just like, that's just insane to think about. You know, all that space out there. And the worst, like constantly expanding too. And the worst part about it, I guess you could say, it's not really the worst, but like, we as humans were like, oh yeah, you know, our advancements and yada yada, we're the best and such. But like, we didn't even come into existence for billions of years after the, like, beginning. We're nowhere even close to the center of the universe. We don't even, like, I'm not even sure if we know where the center of the universe itself actually is. Like, I think we have a general idea, but I don't think we know for a fact, like, this is the center of the universe, you know? I could be wrong on that. Somebody can correct me if I am. I have no problems being corrected on that. But, like, we act like we're the center of the universe, though. You know, we act like we're the greatest race, that we're the most advanced. Like, I've talked to people that have been like, well, we were the first race in the universe to come into existence, so there's no way any other race could ever, like, be more than us. I'm like, where's your lot? Like, where's the proof of that? We're nowhere even close to the center of the universe. Who knows what else has existed vastly longer than us, you know? Like, seriously, who even knows what's out there? Like, how do we know that we aren't a new race to the universe, you know? Like, that was kind of the idea in Babylon 5 with, like, the Vorlons and stuff, too, was that we were the young races. You know, humans were one of the youngest races in Babylon 5. Just because of the idea that, like, Yeah, no, we're nowhere near the center of the universe. We're nowhere near, the most important race in the universe, you know? Like, there's so much more that has and possibly does exist out there. So, I think our solar system was like 4 billion or something like that. But yeah, like the universe is like so old, you know? Like there's absolutely no reason to even begin to assume that we are, like one of the older races out there. I mean, for all we know, there could be some kind of freaking, like, race that's out there that doesn't even have, like, a physical body, for all we know. You know? Like, maybe they've advanced so far that they don't even, like, live. I mean, they live, but, like, not physically, you know? Like, they just don't have physical bodies. I mean, maybe that's getting a little too out there, extra dimensionally. That sucks. That might just be a real, like, chest, though. I was like, I missed the mimic over here, and then I realized, wait a minute, this could be the real chest. So I'm gonna do the thing again. Nope, that's the real chest. Okay, I didn't miss it. Nice that I was able to, like, get it first shot there. Find the real chest. I mean, I know it kind of ties in hand with, like, the whole idea of, like, extra dimensions and, like, the 4th dimension and the 5th dimension and beyond that and stuff like that. But how do we know that, like, races haven't reached that point, you know? Why do we see ourselves as that special? But at the same time, like, we're living in a time that is special to our race, you know? We can see ourselves as special because we are living in a special time to our race. But it may be nothing compared to what other races have gone through. You know, who knows what's out there? You know? I still hold that, like, maybe some of the ideals that we have in, like, religion and stuff, like, maybe that could have even come from other races. You know? And, like, back then, back when those kinds of things were written and stuff, there was no way they would have ever even begun to think that they were aliens, that they were from other worlds, you know? Like, maybe some of these stories and stuff that we hear about are just other people that have visited our our solar system in the many, many years that we've been around, you know? I mean, I don't know about you, but I've read some of the, like, descriptions of angels in, like, the Bible, and those sound very alien and almost frightening to me. Wow, Hellhound. Finny Gem, I'll take that. Angels they are, though. Like, I look at modern depictions of angels and it's like, oh yeah, they're basically human with these, like, wings. I'm going, if you read the Bible, it's like, one person encounters an angel and it's this, like, giant thing with eyes all over it, surrounded by, like, 2 big wheels with eyes. And it's like, I'm sorry, but if that's an angel, like, that's, like, modern depictions of angels are so, like, pathetic, you know, compared to that. Like, if I'm gonna get statues of angels, I want statues like that, man. Like, seriously, that's cool looking, you know? Like, why would you want a statue of, like, just, oh, it's a human with wings, when you could have a statue of something that's, like, just completely bonkers and off-the-wall amazing looking, you know? Like, it's so, like, they're so boring. That's the word I was looking for, is boring. Modern depictions of angels are just so boring compared to what they're, like, recorded as. Like, seriously. And, like, I kind of love it, but I kind of hate it at the same time. Because it's, like, they're so weird and almost frightening, you know? But it's also just kind of awesome at the same time. Oh, it's 5:30 in the morning. Holy crap. I didn't even realize what time it was. Good grief. We got 9 viewers. And that's been, like, that 9 viewer count has been steady for, like, the last, like, half hour throughout math there. So that's cool to see. I'm glad to see people are enjoying. And if people are enjoying Mabinogi, I'll definitely keep playing it, because I am enjoying it at the moment. So, I mean, feel free to follow for other content too. You know, if you're just interested in Mabinogi, there is other things that I do. So I might not be the channel for you, but even so, I mean, feel free to, you know, hang out, chat, etc. You know, while I'm active here. So, because, like, I like seeing people around. Like, this is why I stream, is so that I can interact with people. Like, if all I wanted to do was just make videos, I would just record videos for YouTube. But I like streaming because I get the interaction with people, you know. I doubt I wouldn't have even come close to, like, coming up with that whole conversation if it hadn't been for the fact that, you know, people are here talking about it and stuff, and, like, giving me things to say and stuff like that. So, like, by all means, I really love being able to chat and interact with people and stuff. Yeah, everybody's doing the dungeon grind right now because of the dungeon guide. And unfortunately, it's not just, oh, do this dungeon. It's do this dungeon on a specific difficulty. But we're not going to give you an easy way to access that exact difficulty. And that becomes a pain very quickly. I'll just sell that, I guess. Some of my guild members, one of my guild members just keeps handing me milk. It's so weird. I hear some Kingdom Hearts music in the background. Oh yeah, the Saluna Blade. At least we can buy unrestricted passes now. Wait, we can? You can buy unrestricted passes? Haven't heard or seen anything about that. Like dungeon passes or just like shadow mission passes? From the dungeon guide shop? Oh yeah, that's right, from the vouchers, right? completely, like, I've gone to it a couple of times, but I completely forgot that, like, they might have stuff. Okay, maybe there is a way to get into, like, Math Advanced and stuff. Let me look again. Voucher Shop. Let's see. What do we got here? I mean, all I have is Voucher 1. So I don't think I can buy any passes. Unrestricted Dungeon Pass. Here we go. For 70 second vouchers. So I gotta get the second vouchers in order to get those. All I have right now are the first vouchers. I've got 130 of them though. Yeah, looks like it's 130. But yeah, I'd have to get this. I'd have to start getting the second vouchers, which I imagine if I just did like you know, Math Advanced, for example, I could probably do Sulfur Spiders Advanced and start getting them. I kind of wish Shadow Wizard wasn't just Elite. And I probably could beat Sulfur Spiders if I tried. I really want to get to Math Advanced. Does anybody have like an unrestricted or an advanced math pass that would be interested in running? Because like mostly I just want to get this. I just want to get the support box. I know nothing about doing She Finashia. She Finishade, as I think we called it earlier. So, like, I don't even know, like I don't even know what She Finishade is. Or, like, how you do it or anything. So, I wonder if I could do, like, these veteran dungeons. I mean, I'm sure they're really, really ridiculously hard. Especially since they're the last two, LB and Sierra. Like, they're the last two that are in my, like, battle range. So, they're probably really hard, but mid-game content. Probably want to party with you for those. Yeah, I figure. Vets are just tanky. Okay. So I've never done a veteran because I'm not very strong. Like, I just barely even beat Gen 21 the last time. I want to try doing the first quest down here again. Oh my god. She looks almost exactly like Pine. I love it. I mean, it's not Pine, obviously. She's not transformed into Pine or anything. And there's obviously some differences, but she looks almost exactly like her, and I love it. Pine was such my favorite. Like, she was seriously my favorite. From what, chapter 6, is it? Yeah, Divine Knights, chapter 6. But yeah, you can see, yeah, you know, I did complete it, but, like, just barely. Like, I was just barely even able to do it. But they have the like easier Gen 22 stuff going on right now, so I've kind of been thinking about trying again. So I think I'll try going to do Long Night's Beginning down here. I also have vastly better armor. When I first did it, I had like armor that barely had like it had like 9 defense and stuff, and now I have this armor which has the 27 defense and 19 protection. So I might be better, you know, I might be just better. So, find a metal fragment in the shape of a wing. Surely the other half of the pen you picked up earlier. Someone must have dropped it and left it here. So what's the situation? I have seen this cutscene before. I actually died here trying to do this last time. So I've just stopped there. Hey, you gotta fight these guys. Hey, please, someone help! Bite your tongue, girl. All you need is follow me in silence. A bunch of other stuff they can read. Because the text goes by too fast. I hate these, like, auto texts because I can never read them fast enough. Game? Does that normally happen? Does it normally happen where you just like, it just phases through like that? Nope. I'm not using my cane. Oh wow, one damage now. These guys did like hundreds of damage to me last time. Or maybe it was these guys. Somebody in this group I started fighting, and they just absolutely wrecked me really fast. And I was like, how am I even supposed to? But yeah, I can definitely see either A, I'm stronger, or B, as they said, they did like nerf the difficulty a lot on some of the quests. So it's very possible that this just got nerfed, like, to heck. Ow. Worthless clods! I think there's a lot of you struggling to take down a single foe. It turns my stomach to watch such incompetence. And you, interloper, you must have taken a leave of all reason if you truly intend to interfere in his plans. Still, I cannot have it seen as though we struggle to put down a lone opponent. You're quite done with these wastrels, and come at me. If you think yourself the better, I'll make short work of you myself. Oh! He is strong! Holy crap! God, I couldn't even, like, use a skill there. Damn. You, how dare you? Have the gall to get in my way. Let's leave, we haven't much time remaining. I'm sorry, but we'll have to leave him. Damn him. Yeah. Who does he think he is? We still have other living sacrifices. Does anyone ought not pose an impediment to us? 1,000 pardons, but we must leave without delay. Count yourself fortunate this day. If I ever see you again, I'll grind your face into the dirt beneath my boot heel. Now, let's quit this place. There's your command, Sethlane. In a flash of blinding light, the mysterious robed figure quickly winked out of sight, one by one. Around for the boy who was being held captive. Hey! Little bits of both. Yeah, probably. Yay, look at that. I got through that one. Cool. Maybe maybe we'll take a walk through these new gens on stream here. So, young man who is being dragged along behind the shadowy band stands, head cocked, looking at you. Seems to have carefully pieced the broken pendant you found back together. Well, first things first, thank you for coming to my rescue. Not for you, I'd still be in a whole heap of trouble, as you saw yourself. Where are my manners? Introductions first, my name is Piran. I was on my way to Terra to attend to an urgent matter, and suddenly someone grabbed me from behind and... it's really scary. Not sure what they had in mind for me, but I know it wasn't anything good. You hadn't helped me when you did. I don't know what would have become of me. Anyway, what's your name? Might seem a bit bedraggled and out of sorts right now, but I'd like to repay you for your kindness someday. Tell him your name. You tell Piran your name. Serene. That's a nice ring to it, I think. Really can't thank you enough for fighting off those brigands for my sake. Serene, why does that name sound sort of familiar? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Oh wait, those clothes. Stand still as Piran inspects you with increased interest. Wait, are you the Militian? As in, the famous Militian Serene? Wow, I heard you were strong, but to think I'd get to actually meet a real live Militian. My siblings will be so impressed when I tell them. Since you're the famous Militian, you must know the way to Terra, right? That would be really swell. I need to get there quickly, you see? I'm sure I followed my brother's directions, but maybe his explanation was a bit off. No matter how much I've looked, I haven't been able to find a single road sign. Can I reach Terra if I follow this path straight? It's not the path I was told to take, true, but something about it seems right to me. I think so? No, if he means this path. No, that goes down to Bangor, doesn't it? Tell Piran that Terra is not in the direction he had guessed. Really? That's strange. I have this weird feeling they ought to go that way. Tell him to head towards Osna Snail to reach Terra faster. There we go. I see. I guess it really was like my brother told me after all. To be honest, I've been wandering about around the outskirts of the nearby town all day. I just couldn't find the path. But I'd feel shameful if I asked anything more of you. I just need to keep to the right path this time. Thank you for showing me the right path, Serene. Well, Terra's not getting any closer while I'm just standing here. Hey, don't worry. I'll be sure to get in touch sometime. Anyway, I'm taking you off, Serene. May the unbound wings of Heimark guide your path. Cool. Finally can start doing like Apocalypse. Like, I've really wanted to do the storylines. I love the storylines in this game. They're amazing. I've just never been able to get past that mission. That's literally the first quest. Like, seriously. I just haven't been strong enough is all it is. So, like, that's the first quest in this mission, you know? I couldn't get past it. But again, I like just barely even got past Gen 21, to be honest. So, like, I can't tell you how much I struggled with the hello. Like, I can't tell you just how much I struggled with the gen thing. The Divine Knights storyline. Like, it was so hard. I hated everything about it because it was so hard. You're wrecked, Bear. To rise against misfortune. Oh hey, you made it! Ivana, Serene's here to see you. Serene. You got here faster than I expected. You might have seen him as you entered the camp, but there's a young man out back who says you helped him before. Is that true? He kept going on about having to get somewhere quickly, and here, as I can tell, was on the verge of tears. Whatever it is he's doing, it must be something urgent. I swear it's so annoying to care about other people. His sense of direction seems so terrible it almost borders on the preternatural? I don't know what that word means. I'm amazed he was actually able to find his way here. Ivona stops for a moment. Her brow furrowed. She sighs. Seriously, I don't want to stick my nose into others' affairs. If he keeps wandering around the area, and I'm not sure how to send him on... But he keeps wandering around the area. I'm not sure how to send him on his way. At that very moment, the whinny of a horse breaks the stillness. Oh, whoa! I just wanted to give you a little pat on the nose. Did that scare you? Sound of several dull thumps follows shortly after. No, I'm sorry. Please calm down, please. It's got into you. I feel bad. If only you could see your expression right now, Ivona. Keep it up and those wrinkles will etch themselves into your forehead. You may keep your choice commentary to yourself, Ayla. Though her response was brusque, after hearing Ayla's comment, Ivona coughs awkwardly a few times to calm herself down. Anyway, it's about how things stand, Serene. Please get him out of here. Do whatever you need to. I'm so distracted I can't get anything done. I'm sorry to push this problem child on you, Serene. I don't think he's a bad guy, but what in the world's got him so anxious? Serene, can you go talk with him while I stay here and help Ivona cool down? What do you mean by cool down, Ayla? As you can see, I'm perfectly composed. Wrong. We're composing a very important song. We must rid ourselves of anything that could be a distraction. They've started squabbling, so it may be best to leave them to it. You should go find out what happened to Piran first. Poor Piran. He's just right here. Piran is gazing down at his feet with a sullen look on his face. He notices your approach and raises his head. Hello, Serene. I didn't expect our next meeting would be like this. You see, I really did try my best to stick to the path you told me. It's just that along the way, a raccoon appeared and started following me. That weirded me out, so I just started running and kept it up until I found myself here. I knew this would happen. I would have sent one of my brothers to Terra instead of going myself, but that's... No, that wouldn't work. I couldn't just send a child out on the open road alone. I'm sorry, I have this uncanny tendency to get lost and trip over my own feet, even when there's nothing on the ground. Even my family pokes fun at me for it. After a brief pause, you see Piran's determination begin to show through. I can read, really, in his expression. But no matter what, I must get to Terra, Serene. My errand is too important to bungle like this. Not just for my own sake, but for my precious siblings, friends, and neighbors whose livelihoods are all at stake. I hate to impose on you, but would you be willing to guide me to Terra? Please, I'm begging you. Fates of so many are on the line. You can count on me. You meet Piran's determined gaze and nod in assent. Oh, thank you so much. May Heimark bless you for your kindness. You see, I feel something foreboding awaits ahead. Not to make a boast of it, but I have something of a knack for sensing trouble. Maybe taking all I have to keep my knees from knocking together, but off we go. Lead the way. And we're in the shadow mission. We can make our way around this lake, right? But, well, you already know how I fare in navigational matters. It's really put my mind at ease if you could lead the way, Serene. And don't worry if it looks like I'm falling behind. I'm a pretty good runner if I say so myself, so I should be able to quickly catch up to wherever you are, Serene. Follow the markers, I assume. Hi. Violent wild dogs. They're decently strong, too. There we go. I'm so scared. You're fine. Actually, this is a good... Because this is a shadow mission, this is a good chance to use one of these. More violent wild dogs. Good grief. That 1 damage. Yeah, they definitely lowered the challenge here. Because that was pathetic. Just 1 damage. There's no way I have enough defense. Compared... Like, there's no way I've just gained that much defense randomly. Between now and, like, since. Like, from... Like, between then and now. That's the words. Those are the words I was saying. I can speak honest. No, it may not seem like it half the time, but really... That title probably help. That's true. I do have the Guardian Militian title. What's that strange sound coming from the lake? Oh my. Skill isn't suitable for attack due to its range? I see. One moment. let me pull out my my Tri-Bolt wand. Oh frick. That hurts. Okay. That's dealing no damage. That's always fun. Ooh! This is about more of what I was expecting. Holy crap. If only healing wasn't ridiculous. Like, first off, it would be great if healing actually healed for something worth healing for. Second off, it would be great if it didn't use stamina when you heal yourself. That is seriously a pain. Firebolt? I tried Firebolt just now, actually, and it didn't even do anything. Ow. Let's try... I can't cast Thunder because... help? I don't know what that was about. I got stuck randomly. Okay, casting Firebolt is glitching out. Ooh, I died. I think I have some soul stones. This is about the difficulty I was expecting. Just to say. What the flip? How did that even hit me? Also, that dealt 1,000 damage when it hit me. How? How did it hit me from that far away and deal more damage? Okay, this is doing nothing. This wand is doing no good. May not be the strongest in archery. But right now, it's looking like it might work a little bit better. I have no idea, though. Why did you cancel? I missed. Oh my god! What is the range on that? I'm so confused. It would be great if there was like a marker or something for the range. Do I have BFO? I assume not, because I don't even know what that is. This is actually dealing damage. He's not blocking this. Oh, Battlefield Overture. Okay. That's true. That does increase my attack by quite a lot. Pop. Okay, support shot does nothing to this guy. Good to keep in mind. Ow. His breath weapon hurts. His main breath weapon hurts more. I think I'm having lag too. What the? Ow! I couldn't cancel my skill. And for some odd reason, like, when I'm using a skill, it blocks me from moving. I've never had that. This is the first time I've ever even seen that happen. See? Like, I can't... What the heck? Something is bugged out. That is not normal behavior for this game. Like, at all. That is not normal behavior at all for this game. I've never seen that happen. I was just using archery the other day, too, and it wasn't doing that. But then it was also not... Like, the, You notice that the spells were doing that, too. I think it's something with this enemy. You have use skill after targeting on? I don't think so. Why does that hit? I was nowhere near that. And I died again. I'm still alive somehow. Hi, kitty. Somehow I'm still alive. I don't know how. Do I even have any potions? No, I don't. I don't have any health potions. I don't usually carry them because potion poisoning is worse than... Like, potion poisoning is the worst thing. Drop a meteor on it? I don't know if I can. I can try in a minute. Oh my god, I wish that this didn't use stamina. I feel like this is just dumb, that healing yourself costs stamina. But it doesn't cost stamina to heal anybody else. Why does it cost stamina to heal yourself? I just feel like that's just it's just dumb. It doesn't really make sense or work in my opinion. Maybe that's just me though. Yeah, but party heal doesn't heal anywhere near as much. I mean, I have party heal, I've mastered it. But it doesn't heal anywhere near as much. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense that heal uses stamina in general, regardless of who I'm using it on. Like, how does that hit me? I'm all the way over here when he does that, and it still hits me. I think he shoots 3 times in a row, though. Seems to be the idea. Wow! That barely did anything. Crap, man. Like, seriously. Why does that hit? What is the range on that? Like, that is so ridiculous. Maybe if I understood what the range was, but I don't understand the range. It's hitting me despite the fact that I'm very clearly not in the range of it. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do about that. Let's start over here. I'll wait for him to attack. And I'll run all the way over here. And immediately start running to the other side. Or not. He usually attacks 3 times. But he didn't this time. Instead, I'm gonna get hit anyway. Of course. Like, that is... Why does that hit me from all the way over there? Ah, I got Bakram boost. So that's nice. Fine, I get that one. But the one where I'm like literally all the way over here, I still get hit. It didn't hit me that time. Way over here. He hit me way over here. That time it didn't hit. It makes no sense. That's one. Are you not going to use the second one? He's changing up his strategy, I guess. Bang. At least that one I admittedly kind of felt like I was in range of him. Oh, frick. Again, that one I was definitely out of range. I'm so confused on the range of this ability. Like, if it's not where the animation is, then where is the ability hitting? There needs to be a marker or something that's like, oh, this is where it is. Because I'm so confused. I'm out of the attack, and yet I get hit. Like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like animation should match up with how big the attack is. Like, if the attack is a big circle, then everything in that circle should get the animation. Not just, like, the inner part of it. What the? I mean, fine, I guess I beat him there, but literally the attack right before that and that one, I was the same distance away. Why did it miss the first time but hit the second time? Are you alright? My goodness, how in the world can a creature that large just seem to pop out of nowhere? And why did its attack have such a large hitbox? Sure, amazing, Serene. I guess all those things I've heard about you must be true. How else could you have just sent that thing packing like it was nothing? I mean, you did only die like 6 times, because, the hitbox was huge, but, well, whatever, we'll forget that. Anyway, we better keep moving. I want to stick around here long enough to find out what'll stick its head out of the lake steps next. Continue the journey to Terra. My 2 brothers always teases me about how strange things always seem to happen when I'm around. Or how strange things whatever. He can be so insensitive, He has no idea the lengths I go to just to take care of him. It sounded like he was complaining. He really does seem to care a great deal for his siblings. Engaged in this discussion of everyday matters, he passed the Tailteen and the Corv Valley, finding herself at last to the entrance of Terra. That hitbox was stupidly big. Like, either that hitbox was ridiculous or my game just lags that bad. Here, I actually made it to Terra. I don't know how to thank you for accompanying me all the way here. Without you, I would never have been able, well, maybe not never, but going it alone would have been difficult. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay with you a little longer, but I have urgent business I need to take care of, so regretfully I must bid you farewell for now. I'll never forget you and how you helped me. We'll definitely see each other again sometime. Are you sure you can figure out where you're trying to get to? Oh, you're already gone, alright. If he couldn't even find his way to Terra. Like, Terra's confusing as crap. Hearts and soldier in front of the Great Hall and Wrath Royal Castle. Like, I hate Terra. Terra is such a confusing mess. I hate this place so much. So if he couldn't even figure out his way here, is he sure he can figure out his way through the biggest, most convoluted, most obnoxious, most confusing city in the entire game? I'm a little concerned. Or maybe that's just me, because I'm also terrible at directions. I mean, a couple of things are easy to find. The castle, for instance. I still think it's funny that the Wrath Royal Castle is a completely separate instance. Like, this area is not even connected to the Tailteen map or the Terra map over there. In fact, this is a different map. That's not even the Terra map. This is the Wrath Royal Castle map. I just think that's so weird. I'm sure that it's because, like, this place was added after Terra was added, or something to that effect. So they were added as, like, separate parts of the, separate expansions and stuff. So. Gaze unwavering. Wait. Isn't this it? Should it be here? Suspicious rumor and a gaze unwavering. Over here? I thought... What? Am I going the right way? Going to Queen. Okay, maybe it's up here then. Admittedly, the way that the castle is set up is kind of confusing too. So, oh right, yeah. I was thinking the banquet room there, not this area up here. This is the Great Hall up here. I got that wrong. That's on me. I just got myself confused. I hate Terra. I hate Terra. Terra's confusing. I don't like it. Temple Knight Soldiers. The way into the Great Hall is blocked by 3 soldiers. They are clad in grey uniforms with the golden crest of the Order of Limelark emblazoned on the crest of their tabards. Halt! You must be the Militian, correct? Looks like the information from the Pontiff's Court Chamberlain was accurate. A little later, we might have missed you. You must be on your way to meet Her Highness, then? Now, I have come to see Erwin. You reply that you are on your way to see Erwin, who sent you a summons from herself. The other gaze turned cold after giving your answer. See, there's no way the royal regime supporters would miss out on this chance. They're the sort who would drag us down without hesitation if the opportunity presented itself. Still your tongues, comrades. Our apologies, Motion. We cannot let you pass. Just turn around and be on your way. We'll leave a good word with Her Majesty. She already has her hands quite full. As you're no doubt aware, you can leave this area in our safekeeping. Sharpness of their tone belies an underlying wariness about your presence. Seem unlikely to budge at this rate, meaning you won't be able to meet with Erwin. Catch a glint of wariness in their gazes. Seem to have to persuade them to get inside the royal castle. I'd prefer it if you were to leave without us having to treat you too roughly. From the look of it, you have no intention of walking away from this. Doubt there's much to be done about it. We're simply at cross purposes here. Hush you. The order from the Chamberlain of the Pontiff's Court was to send the militia away, or try our best to stop them, should they insist on entering. Sounds like someone ordered the Temple Knights to stop you, and the one who gave them the order was none other than Quarantine. Temple Knight soldier's eyes narrow when you mutter Quarantine's name. Hey, put a lid on it! Can't have it perceived as an order, right? How now, the Motions is that stupid. They probably already know who we were. Knew who we were. Even if not, I'd wager it wouldn't be hard to find out. You understand, Motion, do you not? We cannot simply let you pass here. We have reason to believe you're involving yourself in a matter that will prove detrimental to the Pontiff's court. Flash your most winsome smile, refute them with logic, or reach for your weapon. The snide comments and zingers that aren't really all that clever leave you feeling more and more frustrated. Hey, would you take that as a threat? Gods! Someone at the castle gate is brandishing a weapon. Suddenly, soldiers seem to swarm in from out of nowhere, surrounding you. It's gotten a little tense. Think it over and try again. Okay, I see. Refute them with logic. Looks like that was the correct answer. Flash your smile, I guess. You're not sure what they're talking about. Seems like talking with them is pointless. Instead, you beam at them with a smile so sunny you could drive rain clouds away. Guess it's true what everyone says. You don't lose your composure even when you're provoked. Well, let's take this from a different angle then. Those who come seeking an audience at the Wrath Royal Castle are the very cream of the nobility, well-married and well-educated. I assume no less is true of you then, Militian. Then you would, of course, know which deity is venerated by the Pontiff's court? Limelark. You answered Limelark, the god of love. Ah, so you do know that, Militian. Could it be that you've taken an interest in the Pontiff's court? I wonder, have you been to the Pontiff's court? It's a beautiful place where we children of Aaron can feel the loving embrace of Limelark. Truly it's a great place. I especially like the confessional where I can get all quiet and introspective. And there's the little wine cellar behind the altar. That always tickled my fancy, and the offering box contains a good many donations from considerate members of the faith. It's all quite impressive. Also, I've totally been missing the fact that they're different people talking. How about you, Militian? What do you find most pleasing about the Pontiff's court? Confessional. Why would someone who often visits the Pontiff's court set themselves in opposition to us? It shouldn't be like this. Circumstances are truly unfortunate. Outwardly you would appear to be a supporter of the royal regime. Might it be that you are in truth a friend of the Pontiff's court? Even if such is your claim, I can't lower my guard just yet. It turns out that it's just a ruse meant to fool us. We'll be in trouble. And to me, one more thing, Militian. Have you raided the Pontiff's court before? You must be talking about the volunteers who help quarantine. I was told such services are often rendered by the more devoted members. That's correct, and any faithful volunteer would surely know the hours when the court accepts charitable work, and I have no idea. Seem to be asking about the hours during which one can take part-time jobs and run errands. Answer correctly, they may believe you to be a friend of the Pontiff's court. I have no idea. So I'm just gonna part-time job. Just, you know, type in part-time jobs, look at the church. Let's see, we're looking for Tara with Quarantine, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Here it is. Temple Knight soldiers simply laugh at your response. I don't want to, like, I'm sure it's just going to take me back and let me choose again, but I'd rather just get it right the first time. I knew it. Motion must be one of the supporters of the royal regime. We shall never let you pass under our watch. It's too bad. If one of Quarton might have planted you as a double agent in the royal regime in case events ever took an unexpected turn. Stop talking and stare at you with cold eyes. I guess I got the wrong answer? Maybe not 9 or 10 o'clock. Think about it and try again. That's the right one, though. Pontiff's Court. Oh, 8 a.m. to... That wasn't an option, though. What? Oh. The wiki has it listed weird. 8 to 8. Wait a minute. Are you truly one of us? How else would the militia possess such a detailed knowledge about the particulars of the Pontiff's Court? They're definitely not looking it up on a wiki or anything. I must say, this is unexpected. Are you some sort of double agent quarantine planted within the supporters of the royal regime as insurance in case things take a turn for the worse? Also, I'm totally just ignoring the fact that you got answers wrong earlier. Ha! Quarantine is wise to prepare to spy. Seems the secret was so classified she kept it hidden even from us. It was we who were in the wrong, trying to bar your passage. I also apologize for our words and deeds motion. Temple Knight soldiers give a short bow and apology. Alright, you're clear. Please go in. Just need to say one thing to Queen Erwin. Of course, it just happens to be the one thing you should probably never say to her. Yes, just remember that, and welcome to the royal castle. Someone is walking this way. I've seen this character before. I just don't know who they are. You're late. I thought perhaps something happened to you. You three, have you no sense of propriety? How can you keep such an important guest waiting outside the gate? Even little children know to bring in an invited guest waiting on the doorstep. Ah, of all people, why did it have to be her? Is that Queen Erwin's royal escort? I was told she usually doesn't spend much time around the castle. The blue-haired woman looks your way as she approaches. Her polished armor adorned with the kingdom's crest, and her aqua eyes that gleam no less brightly capture your full attention. The Militian, I presume? My lady! It's a pleasure to meet you at last. My name is My Lady. I serve as the Queen's royal escort. You're unusually late in coming, so on this occasion I've been sent to escort you. You needn't tarry here any longer. The Queen is waiting. Please, go inside. But wait! You could just let them through like this? Are you saying you intend to dispute a direct order from the Queen? If so, I imagine the Cardinal will be receiving an official letter of complaint in the near future. My lady sounds rather agitated, with her voice dropping into an intimidating tone to match. You hear the Temple Knight soldiers whispering amongst themselves. Doesn't look like there's much we can do. We better let them go. This is getting complicated. We can't afford to make a scene and draw any unwanted attention. It's unfortunate she came along when she did. She doesn't even officially hold the rank of knight. Still, we can't simply ignore her. She has a queen's ear. That's rank enough to cause trouble. Well, Quarantin, we did what we could. Temple Knight soldiers grumble, clearing the way for you to enter. I hope they're not saying this stuff out loud when the Queen's escort is right here. There, that wasn't hard, now was it? The way the acolytes of the Pontiff's Court deal with others can be bothersome, to say the least. Now, if you'd please follow me to the Hanging Garden, everyone is waiting for you there. My lady, the royal escort, strolls into the place. Follow her to the Hanging Garden. Lag. I think once I complete this quest is probably where I'm going to stop at. I will probably continue this off camera. Because eventually we're going to get here on my other character, so... Royal Regime supporting Aristocrat. Centrist aristocrat. Anya! She's usually here, isn't she? I think Anya's usually here, right? She's nobody new. Are you enjoying your time in the royal castle? I'm sorry for all the dust. I was in the middle of cleaning. I feel like she's normally here. So, there's Fergus, though. Also, like, what is this? Like, what is that picture? It's so weird. Yeah, I mean, I know that the cat there is Dev's cat. I just think it's so weird. It's like, it's Dev's cat with, like, getting married to a white knight or something? What is it? I'm so confused. So funny. Hey, it's Llewellyn. I didn't think I'd see any of the Divine Knights again. Cool. Familiar young man looks at you with calm, clear eyes. After looking you over, he nods his head and turns towards Erwin. Talk to Erwin! But, I want to talk to the... Okay. Crest of the Kingdom of Aliak is displayed prominently on her polished armor, boldly declaring its wearer's steadfast pride and purpose. Her clear, aqua-blue eyes and lips set in firm resolve bespeak her stern, dependable character. Whip-like braid of her hair... A whip-like braid of hair hangs down her waist, swishing behind her as she walks. As I said before, Her Majesty urgently wishes to speak to you. Please go and meet with her first. Still need to concern yourself with me. She has nothing else to say to you, but motions with her head in Erwin's direction. She will be keeping a careful eye out for anyone who might come nigh to eavesdrop on the conversation. Hi, Queenie. I love Erwin, though. I love her so much. In fact, I love her so much that I had to actually go out and buy my own version of her outfit. Obviously, it's not the same. You know, I've dyed it differently, but yes, I love it. There's Cat and Pally. I love her. A regal air befitting the ruler of the Kingdom of Aliak encompasses her petite frame. Her snow-white skin makes her bright purple eyes seem to gleam all the more with lively determination. Also, from what I can tell, she seems to be madly in love with me, and I love that. Serene, I'm glad you finally came, but then, you always do. I have a question for you, and a favor I wish to ask of you. I also called you here to issue a formal request of you, in my capacity as the ruler of the Kingdom of Aliak. Her eyes and her bracing posture clue you in as to how serious the matter must be. My lady informed me you were stopped by the Temple Knights as you tried to enter the castle. Nothing out of the ordinary. Their intentions were flagrantly obvious, of course. Honestly, the situation would likely have resolved itself even if I hadn't intervened. Is that so? Perhaps the situation wasn't as serious as I thought. I'm relieved to hear that, but... Miss Erwin, I urge you not to underestimate them. In this world, few things are as fiendish in their complexity and difficulty to understand as the innermost thoughts and intentions of another. Well, I'm sure you're no stranger to the particulars of human duplicity and self-aggrandizement, whatever that is. Llewellyn, you overstepped your bounds. You ought to watch your tongue in the presence of Her Majesty. It's fine, my lady. You know I keep Llewellyn in close confidence because of his unvarnished analysis of people and situations. I'm ever in need of trustworthy people willing to give me their honest opinions on all matters of topics. I have no shortage of servants and retainers whose purpose is to defend me, but I require insight and good counsel to chart the right path for this kingdom to take. As you watch her speak, her bright purple eyes land squarely on you. feel a commanding maturity that you've never felt from her before. To lead, I require both wisdom and strength. My people should feel unafraid to offer their advice, but also respect the decisions I make. Serene, the reason I called you here is related to that very issue. You may already be aware, but there are those within the castle who doggedly oppose my opinions, regardless of the stance I take. These obstructionists refuse even to seek a middle ground with me, no matter what I say. I suspect they're worried about losing their present level of status and influence within the royal court. You probably have some idea, having just witnessed it yourself. As regarding the gate, are representative of a larger faction at work. You see, I recently received an official petition to conduct an investigation of a certain incident, or rather, incidents. A string of purported kidnappings, to be precise. Depending on what is discovered, it may turn out to be neither serious nor significant. That said, I was advised the citizens' faith in both the kingdom and my leadership would grow exponentially if I proved able to resolve the matter myself. On this point, Sinead, Lazaro, and Arzela were in full agreement. But either way, there are certain voices who are against me leading the charge and exercising direct oversight of the investigation. Frankly, nothing would please me more than to set this inane jockeying for power within the castle's court and focus on aiding those who have been abducted. Spoken like a true regent, Miss Erwin. If only the aristocrats were as clear a vision. Well, listen, have you heard anything of this rampant string of kidnappings that seem to be taking place all across Erin? At first I thought this to be a simple string of missing persons cases. However, after gathering preliminary information about the victims, turns out that all those who were targeted pose one conspicuous factor in common. Heimrock. Are you familiar with Heimrock? Can you refresh my memory? You know you've heard the name before, but don't remember any details about whoever it is. Shake your head. Strange, I'd heard you were acquainted with the hierarchy of Erin's gods and goddesses. To provide a brief summary, the three sent to Erin, having inherited the fire of Atan Summonee's will, were Limelark, god of love, Heimrock, god of freedom, and Jemidark, god of peace. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Heimrock. I've definitely never heard Jemidark. Or Jemidark? It's Celtic. I don't know. The Order of Limelark is by far the most prominent in the Ulid region, with the orders that venerate the other two gods comprising a far smaller minority of believers. It's basic knowledge that the majority of those affiliated with the Pontiff's court are devout of the Order of Limelark. Just so, now the reason why I bring up Heimrock is because, as I mentioned, all those who have reported missing are followers of that order. Though they may number fewer than the worshippers of Limelark, aiding the Order of Heimrock in their hour of need would seem a prime opportunity to secure their support for the royal regime. It would also be an excellent maneuver to keep the Pontiff's court in check while fostering a positive view of the kingdom among the populace. It was one decisive move. Erwin can build and bolster her base of support, the better with which to act with an increasing degree of independence in the future. Erwin cleared her throat as though to steady her voice and give her one moment more to compose her thoughts. If the Militian, the hero whose deeds have gained renown across Erin, were to be a part of this investigation, I could scarcely ask for more. Serene, do you remember what I said to you before? I told you I would become somewhat worthy of the people's trust and a better ruler. Seems reluctant as she recalls her words, but her eyes are filled with resolve. I wish to make a formal request of you as the Queen of Aelic. Of course, I won't ask you to shoulder this burden alone, however. If you agree to aid the Queen in this matter, I expect results. That is, acceptable to you, yes? As Merlade's firm gaze seems to test your mettle, Erwin speaks in a voice so small and slight only you can hear her. Serene, in order to keep the promise I made to you, and to better my rule for the sake of this kingdom and its people, I promised myself that I would give my utmost, no matter the size of the task before me. I know it must seem as though I'm taking advantage of you, but I fully intend to keep the promise I made. You understand, right? Investigation into the Order of Heimrock. If that was her request, then why would she choose to meet in the Hanging Garden instead of someplace more official? Good question. Talk to Llewellyn. Go away. By the by, Erwin, since you've gone to all the effort of getting the militia involved, don't you think formal introductions are in order? I was so preoccupied it completely slipped my mind. Serene, allow me to introduce Llewellyn and Marlade. Pleasure's mine, I assure you. It's wonderful to finally put a face to the name behind so many daring exploits. Did you forget that we met before, Llewellyn? Like, there was an entire story arc there. You lock eyes with Llewellyn for a split second, but it's impossible to guess what he might be playing at behind his mischievous smile. Oh, that's right. He probably is pretending that we haven't. Because the Divine Knights are a secret order, so... Still, I never expected I might meet the Militian in so formal a setting. Haha. But come, we wouldn't want our friend here to feel uncomfortable. Now tell me, was your encounter at the castle gates your first meeting with Marlade? Oh, how silly of me. I've been so preoccupied with the matter of the expeditionary force that I'd completely skimmed over circumstances of your late arrival. My apologies, Serene. I met Marlade when I sent her to fetch you, but she serves as my personal escort. I have on many occasions trusted her with my safety. In fact, she is one of the finest sharpshooters to be found anywhere in the kingdom. Your Majesty exaggerates, so I'm glad my skills are of use to you. A slight but unmistakable blush warms Marlade's face. It is obvious she and the Queen share a strong bond, built on mutual trust. And this silver-tongued scion is Llewellyn Sincialak. Apparently it is a normal name. Let's see.
Sincilage.
Sincilage?
Sincilage. Sincilage.
Llewellyn Sincilage. And the silver-tongued scion is Llewellyn Sincilage, eldest son of the distinguished Sincilage family. His demeanor may be a bit aloof at times, but he's a trusted retainer who always provides insightful advice when I'm deliberating important decisions. Do I truly provide such cold company? You wound me, Your Majesty. I'm merely doing whatever I'm able to help you make wise decisions, out of the boundless goodness of my heart. I will, however, take silver-tongued as a compliment. Tisk tisk, Miss Marlade. Such incredulity in your gaze. Turn that pouty frown upside down, for Miss Erwin's sake. Ha! As you can see, he and Marlade are sometimes at odds in personality, and trust both of them with my innermost thoughts. Your Majesty, I think that will suffice for introductions. Sooner we move to investigate the events surrounding the Order of Highmark, the better. Indeed, Serene, I plan to give my personal attention to the case of the missing followers of Highmark, and am planning to dispatch an expeditionary force to see to the matter forthwith. Syniad is positively champing at the bit to announce the force's mobilization to the whole kingdom. Speaking of Syniad, that was another one that I saw. Sinead. Not Syniad, it's Sinead. Sinead. Celtic, what can I tell you? That's to be expected considering its objective. The kingdom is extending direct aid to the Order of Highmark, a minority group that seems to exist on the periphery of mainstream society. I can think of a few stronger ways to send the message, loud and clear, that the kingdom is invested in the concerns of its people. True, but as your Highness mentioned earlier, there's a particular faction that stands opposed to you at every turn, regardless of the issue at hand. As things stand, I had my doubts that we could deploy an expeditionary force without blowback from them. Before we make an official proclamation, we need to take measures to ward off any anticipated interference. Unless we provide sufficient deterrent, forces of the Pontiff's Court will continue to hinder us at every turn. I've considered a number of options since I received this request, but none of them has been especially good. Think as they tried to stop the militia from entering the castle to meet with you earlier. I'd wager they're growing nervous. It's exactly when we ought to make a push and secure our advantage. If that's how things stand, our options are limited. Alright, let's bribe them. Money talks, as you well know. Wait, what? Can I conceal your look of shock as you stare at Lelawel and Marlade and Erwin? Also, Marlene and Erwin also glare at him. Excuse me. I beg your pardon, Lelawel. Would you care to repeat that? Certainly. Seems to be one of those situations where trouble could be stopped before it even started by a few judicious payments made in advance. Grease a few palms, as the small folk might put it. Reliable allies are hard to come by in these times. Deep coffers do have a way of smoothing over differences. Lelawel, please tell me this is just another of your inappropriate attempts at humor. All it would take is word to get out to the wrong people for our image to be tarnished well beyond money's power to polish. My apologies. Seems my rousing jest has gone awry, obscuring the nature of my suggestion entirely. Lelawel grins, tousling his wavy hair. Miss Erwin, Miss Marlade, you have surely not forgotten that even in my advisory capacity, I do stop somewhere short of wholehearted advocacy for the royal regime. Yes, I'm well aware of that. That's partially why I consult with you as an advisor. You provide a point of view that's both neutral and intelligent. That is not so common a thing to find as one might hope. Wait, Lelawel, are you suggesting... I see. So you think it would be prudent to pursue that course of action? I admit, it's a gamble worthy of House Sinsilich. I can only hope I never have to face you as an enemy. What you're getting at is that the Queen ought to preemptively reach out to you and the other moderate nobles, as well as the intractable members of the Pontiff's court? A good gold star to you, Miss Marlade. Remember what I said earlier. Few things are as difficult to understand as the innermost thoughts and intentions of another. Large part of the reason for that is because thoughts and emotions constantly fluctuate. In other words, setting aside zealots and other hardliners, most people don't possess strong opinions on the majority of issues, and can be swayed with fairly trivial amounts of effort. Personally, I despise such golemless, suggestible simpletons, but that, oh my god, his language! But that mental malleability is the very quality we can lean on to resolve this problem. Then we should convince the aristocrats ahead of time, before I announce my intention to deploy the expeditionary force. Yes, if all goes well, we should be able to dispatch the expeditionary force with little to no resistance. I believe the core of Lelawelin's plan is to plant in the minds of the nobility the belief that this holds some benefit for them as well, or, if they prove intractable, to make it worth their while to remain silent on the matter. In other words, I can't be the one doing the convincing then? Correct. It must be perceived as being removed from the debate. It's also your authority as a monarch to consider. At its most effective, manipulation achieves the ends you desire without having to sully your own hands. Lelawel stares at you, the glimmer in his eyes dancing like sunlight through a crystal. Before you know it, Marlade is standing right beside you. Your Majesty, please leave this task to me, Lelawel, and the Militian. You are the kingdom's symbol of authority. At the banquet, you need only stand before the people and confidently share the exact same plan you had in mind from the beginning. Before then, we will convince a sufficient number of aristocrats to join in support of the idea, so the expeditionary force can be dispatched to investigate this matter without issue. What's this? Are you sneakily roping me into this little venture, Miss Marlade? It is your plan. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now. Well, alright. As we do have our new friend the Militian here with us, but that's some enjoyment to be had from it. Oh. Saw somebody just go by. Very well then. I leave matters in your capable hands, my lady Lelawel, and yours as well, Serene. Understood, Your Highness. We won't let you down. Good. Well then, we ought to be on our way as well. There's much we need to accomplish in a short time in which to do so. Lelawel flashes his broad smile once more, slowly withdrawing toward the Great Hall with Marlade. You should follow them. Oh my god. Talk to Marlade in the Great Hall. Just the dialogue in this can sometimes be nuts. Like, I love when they write these characters that are well-spoken, because I cannot do that. But I hate it at the same time when I have to read it. Number of well-heeled nobles exchange subtle glances and idle conversation in the Great Hall as they wait for the banquet to begin. Shouldn't this be in the banquet hall? You feel the tension in the room. You could almost cut it with a knife. And to think, Erwin has to deal with this every day. It's ridiculous and stifling, if you ask me. This hall is filled brimful of false smiles and threadbare pretenses. Everyone is looking out only for his or her own best interests. To be candid, I can't stand them. You'll get no argument from me. Prolonged exposure to such pettiness wearies both body and soul. I'm surprised we're in agreement given your own status as a nobleman. I've seen you at gatherings like these, and you seem entirely at home. One might easily get the impression you enjoy the trappings of high society. It can prove a source of amusement, certainly. However, it's not something I seek out. It's tiresome and unrewarding. But for Her Majesty's sake, we must convince these people to lend their support to our idea in any way we can. Motion, here's how things stand. Aaron wishes to dispatch an official expeditionary force to investigate the disappearances of Highmark followers. She intends to announce you as its leader. I understand that may come as a surprise to you, but she confided all the particulars of her plan to me. She told me that she has complete faith and trust in you, Serene. She went as far as to liken you to the morning star, shining brightly against the darkened veil of the sky, if you believe that. Alright. Have a good night. I totally believe that. As I said earlier, I'm pretty sure she has a major crush on me, based off of the way she talks to you. Fleeting smile plays upon Merlade's lips. She truly believes you capable of nearly anything, and, as her subject, confidant, and friend, I must do my utmost to support you. Now let's make the round and see what these stiff-necked aristocrats have to say. Although most seem to have gone to enjoy music and dancing, it seems they're still biding their time here in the hall or waiting. The question is, for what? It's plain there's something they're after. Something important enough that outweighs their usual tittering on the sidelines of the ballroom. Whatever matters weighs upon them. It's in this very room that they're seeking the solution. It's only so much conjecture can tell us. We will soon piece it together if we talk to each of them. Llewellyn and I will help convince any who doubt your abilities. Talk to the aristocrats in the Great Hall and guide them to a favorable opinion of Erwin. It's likely that in the course of your conversation you'll learn what each of them wants. Gaze unwavering complete. Yeah! There we go. Got some experience and some more gold. Behind the facade! Whew! Look at this. Gotta persuade them all. But I think we'll handle all this more when we actually get here. Obviously we still have, that's a neat looking robe. Obviously we still have, all of the other generations that we have to get to first on my streaming alt. That said, if you guys want to see generations 1 through 3, I have videos on those up on YouTube. But if you're watching the VOD on YouTube already, feel free to subscribe. You can check the video description down below. There's a link to the playlist so that you can get caught up on any of the episodes that you might have missed. And with that, I will see you guys next time. I don't have the thing. I just realized. Hang on. I can do it. I have it. Somewhere. Here. I think that's the right one, right? Is that what I usually use? Whatever. Anyway. See you later.